We're live. We're ready for some 2v2. Should be a good time. A good time, good time. For a good time, good time. We have got some banger matches. Banger matches ahead of us. We've got the uThermal Serral squad. We got lots of some good StarCraft coming up. 2v2, of course, going to be a very fun evento. Oh, what did I do? Okay. No, we're good. Wait, I changed the This is not what I meant to change. What we need to do is change this title. Okay. MaxPax Maru. Okay. No, that's good. SC2, 2v2. There we go. StarCraft 2. Move that. 2v2 Double Elimination. StarCraft 2 tournament. Part of the 2020 March edition. Welcome, Sondo, Ace. 3 minutes of ads real quick. We're going to get set up. We're going to get some games going. Oh, you know what? We got to change some settings here. Disable mouse scroll, increase cursor size slightly. Actually, you know what? No, we'll keep the cursors small. Restart SC2 real quick. When the game is starting. My favorite comment. When the game is ready. When the games are ready. Because there are quite a few games. We haven't actually decided what we're going to cover. Cure Rogue into Solar Beyond would be an awesome side of the bracket to cover. Hero Shin should be fun. Riyang Maru versus MaxPax Lambo should be a lot of fun. That'll be a double Terran, though. And then we also have uThermal Serral. And they are on a collision course with Trigger and Clem. So all that is to say, we don't have a set decided game just yet. What the best matches are going to be. Because there's going to be some really good ones. Some really good ones. Ooh, I do need to update the Maturino command. I want to do that. We're also going to... do we want to delete? Yeah, we'll delete those. Yeah, delete that. Delete that. Delete that. Delete that. It is going to be potentially a little while before things do actually get started. Oh, man, my brain. Oh. Meh. Oh. There are still 78 coupon codes on Matcherino that can be claimed. There we go. Now we've got the Matcherino code command set up. Welcome, Tikaya, DTG Hala. Hala. Okay, so what would you guys like to see? What would you guys like to see? I will be honest, I feel like uThermal Serral might be a little stompy in the one round, but then it will go into Trigger Clem most likely, unless GG Machine and Shameless can pull off a pretty big upset. So uThermal Serral versus Trigger Clem in the round of 8. I mean, that looks like it should be a banger. 5 days left till F1 starts again. Really? Wait, really? F1... Oh, damn. I did not know the season started this early. That's crazy. We already have uThermal Serral stream. Yeah, but there's a very different scenario between first-person view and being able to see what's actually happening in the game. And I feel like it's kind of a neat dichotomy, being able to see the first-person view, kind of like MaxPax Lambo. Yeah, I'm looking at that one, and that's definitely got my attention. Faux show. Faux show. Yeah, MaxPax Lambo versus Riyang Maru. Unless, of course, Inexorable Goblin can pull off a pretty sick upset. And I will say Protoss Terran is a lot better than Double Terran. Like, a lot better. Now, it's not going to be easy. The other side is we could go Solar Beyond versus Cure Rogue. That's a Terran Zerg versus a Terran Zerg, and is guaranteed to be super action-packed. Once again, I don't want to fully discount Mini Zerg UA and Sickness. They've been a pretty good 2v2 team. Rogue is playing 2v2, though. That's so rare. That's a really good point, too. uThermal has managed to do something I never thought would be possible, which is to get basically almost every pro involved in 2v2. Also, welcome Paranzoda on YouTube. I'm surprised, unless I'm missing him, I'm surprised Harstom's not playing. Quite surprised, honestly. Oh, Showtime and Zugi teamed up. Interesting. Huh. These are very important cups, by the way, because these are what give you the big point payouts to make it into the playoffs. Hey, welcome, Gary Arganis. Welcome, welcome. It's like players trading. A little bit. A little bit. Where is Gobbo? I don't think I actually have Goblin on the old friends list. Guess it makes sense because in the group stages the teammates are rotating. Yep. Yeah, exactly. And I think that continues on till basically the basically like pretty far into the tournament, but possibly all the way through. Like, I think you maybe never get a set team in the playoffs. And yeah, the ability to be adaptable is very valuable. Welcome Sin Soro on YouTube. Welcome For Sure's on Twitch. Close. There's only about 7 people that were before you. Close. Yeah, I'm kind of going to play it by ear and see what comes available first. Just a little bit. Where's your red envelope? It's a good question. It's a good question. Must have gotten lost in the mail. On account of I had no one's address. Let's see what uThermal is chatting, yapping about. Oh, they're in Fiance Alex versus Bunny SOS. Oh, okay.
Or, you know, it was just horrible. Yeah, like Phoenix feed is first of all too strong, but besides that, it's also just incredibly lame because they have map control. You can't do anything, and then you die. You know, and the blink all in feed in some matchups that's actually fine, but against Protoss Terran, for example, I think you literally can't stop it on a lot of maps. Like I don't think that's an exaggeration. Like it's
uThermal's explaining why the resource trade block is so important, and he's 100% right. Honestly, without that, we wouldn't be here. There's no way. There's no way it would be interesting. You'd have Protoss players going mass Phoenix every game, and then like 6 or 7 gate blink all-ins happening every game. Yeah. And that's just how it be. Oh my God. I was like, did I say it? It's so easy to say it and not even realize. I wasn't even memeing that time. Or was I? No, I wasn't. I legit was not. That was just... But it's such a good emote. That one's courtesy of Grubby. Actually, no, it's courtesy of Tyler1. And also courtesy of the person that made it. Vitro Lol. But it's pretty funny. It's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, we're just chilling for a little bit here. Okay, so things to look out for today. Let's take a look at the standings. Because we've got a little bit of time to kill. Zerg Protoss is broken anyways without resource trading. I do feel like I mean, at first I was like, maybe one race combo really is like way better than the others. I still don't have like an absolute... Like, I'm still up in the air a little bit, I guess, is what I'm kind of wiggling around. I think it's very map dependent. We did cast the SEL 2v2 yesterday. That was actually really, really awesome. Beyond MaxPax Solar, a Laser and Lambo, actually, all standing kind of head and shoulders above everybody else. Clem, surprisingly, and Trigger have not yet had a really massive showing yet. They had second place in February, and that was really good, but they did drop to Lambo and MaxPax. Serral has been teaming up with Riyang, who is now with Showtime. That's going to be a really cool combo to see. Because Showtime, obviously, is a very... just like the most solid. Like the most solid player. No weaknesses, I would say, whatsoever. And Riyang is actually really good at aggro Zerg, which is really good in 2v2. And the way that Serral and Zugi played together can be very similar to the way that Showtime and Zugi would play together, with Zugi kind of running a very aggressive type of play, and Showtime setting up a much more all-rounder style. So I think that's actually a really natural pairing, but it's going to be a lot stronger because it's Protoss Zerg instead of Zerg Zerg. So I think that makes a lot of sense. I think Hero Shin is going to be very strange, but could also be really difficult to play against. The thing is, it's going to suffer a little bit from 2v2 being less figured out. So you can't subvert expectations when there's no expectations. My family played bingo during Lunar New Year, and every time 6-7 was said, I instinctively do the hand thing. Zergling Soccer owns Terran Protoss. If you can take the fight in the middle of the map. I think 2v2 is far too complex to understand with how little data we have, what is like really good and what is broken and what is weak. And I mean, obviously it's quite simple to understand that actually, yeah, Hero really needs to rack up some points. Riyang and Maru are going to be looking to push it as well. I interrupted myself as I so often do. What was I saying? I think 2v2 is a little bit too strategically diverse to have, yeah, like a full understanding of what will happen. GG Machine and Shameless have already taken down Damaga and Starfish, which means they will be moving on to face Trigger and Clem. But yeah, for example, Solar Beyond playing incredibly well together and showing that Terran Zerg, which I initially had as the weakest non-paired race pairing, and I might have even put it below Double Protoss potentially. Not necessarily, but like based on what we'd seen from results, it was hard to say. Now though, I would say Terran Zerg is like, it looks really good in the right hands played the right way. And like with Solar and Beyond both as such fast, aggressive, micro-oriented players that are really, really good at pushing tiny edges. You know, they'll as Beowulf would say, they'll find a crack and they'll widen it. Oh my God. I can't believe he said that on broadcast once. Oh, that was one of the funniest things. I mean, hey, I said the thing about the red light district one time, so, you know, that was a little bit of a goof from me. We all make oopsies. We all make snafus. I still think widening the crack might actually be worse. Actually, no. No, I think mine is probably a bigger gaffe. They're different. They're both kind of bad. Is 2v2 as much of a joke balance-wise as 1v1? Solar's going to be so good with random teammates? I think so, because he's so fast to react. And he is so flexible strategically. And he plays aggro Zerg. I mean, some of the best in the world. If not, oh, pardon me, the best. He can talk. Oh, that's also a good point. He can speak fluent English, and obviously his first language is Korean, so he's going to be really good there too. That's a really good point. I did not think about that. Yeah, because this time there's going to be a lot of Koreans in the mix. Oh, yeah, I did not think about that. That's a really, really good point, Potato Wizard. 2v2, we really don't know what the balance is. Because every time you think something might be broken, you have a little bit of time to think about it and come up with a plan to deal with it. Like there's definitely options. Yeah, Solar is actually a really good sleeper pick to win the whole thing, I would say. I did not even think about that. Voice call is so much better than just pinging and texting. 100%. It's not even close. It is not even close. Oh, okay. uThermal and Serral's opponents are here and ready. They are the first ones ready to go, it seems. I mean, we have to, right? It's right there. Passing up on it would feel insane. Fiant and Alex, by the way, did take a game off SOS and Bunny. Pretty nice there. What I was surprised by was how incredibly entertaining the 2v2 Evo tournament was. The finals were a little stompy, which kind of sucked. Only game 3 of the finals was actually even close. And even then, it felt like with enough time passed, the team that won was able to just out-decide, out-micro, out-skill their opponents. But both semifinals went game 5. There were so many options for teams that it was really, really fun. Yeah, I mean, we got to go Serral uThermal, surely. Oh, Riyang Maru just won versus their opponents. Okay, chat. 1 for uThermal Serral versus Ultramarine Tiger. 2 for MaxPax Lambo versus Riyang Maru. Shin and Hero are playing right now. They are waiting for their opponents. Showtime, Zugi, and Defmar Zardiant are also about to be playing, but I do think Showtime and Zugi are a little heavily favored. Defmars and Zardiant have a lot of 2v2 experience, so I'm not 100% sure. I do think Hero Shin and... Although I don't want to count out Nikaract Geralt versus Hero Shin. That's a Protoss Zerg versus a Terran Protoss. God, I legitimately want to cover there. I don't think... Oh my God, that also came available at the same time. Sheesh. I don't think there's a single match that I don't want to cover in the round of 16. This is once again one of those scenarios where I wish I could split myself into like 8 different versions and cover all of them. Maru Young is oh, yeah, that's a good point. They might play Protoss Terran. Okay, we're definitely going to see if we can get a bunch of the replays from this. Think they'll still play TT, though. I think the option is there. Oh. Wait, where'd MaxPax go? I just messaged uThermal. I feel like a golden retriever and someone just threw 50 tennis balls. That is genuinely how I feel right now. Just like, where do I go? Where are... Oh, we're on Europe. Oh, okay. We got to get to NA. Oh, shit. Shit. I thought I was on NA already. I was super confused as to why... Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah. In a perfect world, we will get, like, just a ton of the matches from here. And basically get, like, maybe 2 days worth of content, you know? PZ versus TT, best of 3. And it's not just the content, like it's like these are games I want to cover, you know? Does this run have any weird rules like no same race, random, or swapping teammates? This open tournament, no rules at all for that. The only thing is the baked-in mod, the resource trading mod, which says that you cannot... you cannot trade resources until 5 minutes in-game. Oh, Riyang. Oh, Maru is going to be playing Protoss. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Teammates will be locked when playoffs start, depending on how high one finishes. I actually don't think that's true. That was the case last season. Who'll win this best of 3 2v2? MaxPax and Lambo. And Maru plus Riyang. Protoss Terran. God, this is so dope. This is so dope. Kudos to the players for swapping things up. All right, here we go. We've got ourselves a fresh tournament. Part of the uThermal $50,000 2v2 circuit. This is a $1,300 monthly with a lot of points up for grabs. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. And since they're up against a non-Zerg team, it's fine to wall in your main. And spawning up in the top right for Vitality, it's Riyang. Riyang Tuna. Replacement man and his ally playing Protoss. It is Vitality's Maru. That's right. The Terran man. One of the best late game. I think that, you know what? I think it's fair to say he's the best late game Terran of all time. I think that's not actually even really The only other player I would say that is close is... Who would we say? Maybe TY? But I think it has to be Maru. It has to be Maru. I don't think... I think TY and TVT specifically has been tactically brilliant. We are going to be seeing a command center first into 3 racks. Shades of... Oh, did he get the inside track? Maru? Well, he doesn't have money for the Nexus anyways. Faking it, kind of. The reason, of course, that Maru is playing Protoss is that Double Terran in 2v2, it's... I wouldn't say it sucks. But if I did, I wouldn't be that wrong. Nice interception on the probe with the Marine from Riyang. And this probe of MaxPax is going to go down very quickly. We do see Maru looking to block... Oh, Maru dropped a Manor Pylon. Oh, wow. That is really funny. This does not lock down the mineral patch, so it's... And it didn't trap a probe. Unless he recalled. No, he did not. Oh, Adept duel in the middle of the map. MaxPax winning it quite hard. But that's actually... It's actually not that hard. It was only 1 extra shot. Ooh, if he could have found that second Adept, that would have been really, really nice. It is going to be Phoenix out of MaxPax versus Maru's Oracle. Did the Stargate of MaxPax or of Maru get scouted? No. Oh, little ping coming in from Maru. Ooh, blocking the gas steal. Funnily enough, with 2 probes. But okay, will be a kill on this probe. Second Stargate coming in for Maru. Ooh, and Lambo scouts it. That's really big. And this is going to be a good old-fashioned Phoenix War. Yeehaw! Now, there is no shield battery in the main. 2 Phoenixes will kill an Oracle. Oh, did he see the Oracle? I don't think so. Otherwise, he would have been intercepting that. Do you see a little poke at the front? The Adept did get taken down. Maru's going to get 3, 4, 5 probes, 6 probes, 7. Oh, no, that's too late for the recall. But 7 probes is really big damage. Maru... Actually, that only... Hang on. Did Maru lose probes? No, that just evened out the... I mean, he lost 1, but it was a scouting probe. That just evened out the probe count. That's it. I've been focused so much on the 2 Protoss players. What are Lambo and Riyang up to? Of course, Riyang did go for the command center first. Triple barracks. And he is going to be powering into a relatively quick double drop. I will say in Phoenix Wars, the Terran can contribute to their ally a lot more than the Protoss can. Oh, Phoenix is... Oh, that's a big jump for MaxPax. Doesn't quite get the Phoenix kill, but it's going to enable him to pick off a couple of probes at his opponent's natural. It is 1 for 1 beyond that. Good micro on the Phoenixes from Maru. And he manages to get a small out micro and a victory there versus MaxPax. Now 2 for 1. But the HP is much, much higher on MaxPax's Phoenixes, of course. I think the Adept... How many? 3 Adepts? Yeah, 3 Adepts going down. Do we have Warp Gate for either Protoss player? No, we do not. I will say Lambo with the potential 1-1 Lings is going to have a lot of power. But yeah, the ability for the Marines to shoot up obviously is big. Now, of course, Lambo could add Infestors, and that can be a huge game changer. 1, because obviously locking down the Phoenixes is really good, and that additional DPS can make a big deal. But 2, if the Marines are covering the Phoenixes, and you manage to fungal the air and the ground, holy crap, you might just win the game with 1 fungal. Maru has got the 3rd Stargate online. MaxPax is going for the quicker fleet beacon. This is going to be a bit of a push, it looks like. +1 melee, not quite done for Lambo, and he does not have Bane speed. I believe the layer just started up, and it looks like they are seeing a push coming. Lambo deciding to morph some Banes first. This is a very aggressive play. Lambo's 5th base, of course, there's no chance that that finishes. No spores in any mineral lines, so just getting a cancel here. This is going to be a lot of dead drones for Lambo. With no Bane speed, fighting the Marines is going to be a challenge. I was talking about Infestors, but I don't know that we get there. Entire mineral line has been cleared out for Lambo. 12 Phoenixes to 12, but of course these Marines are so scary. Until Bane speed completes, it really feels like there's no option to fight. But the range is kicked in for the Phoenixes, and that's going to be big. Oh, big lane counterattack coming in from Lambo. That's going to be able to get a cancel on this third CC, almost definitely. But the push at the front is scary. Bane speed is moments away from completing, but it's not done yet. God, that is so many Marines for Riyang. They do have +1 weapons. Lambo also getting very close to +1. Carapace, he gets a big Baneling detonation. Really nice Mind Drag as well. And now with the range on the Phoenixes, picking off 3 medevacs very, very quickly. Oh, and Maru is massively outnumbered now in the Phoenix Wars. How did that even happen? Oh my god, MaxPax killing so many Phoenixes, and Maru's supply is in the dumps. Ling's on the other side, killing a lot of the probes of Maru in the natural. MaxPax is on 3 bases, while Maru is really just on 1 at this point. Oh, wouldn't mind retarget. Nice job. But I think Lambo and MaxPax have done it. Oh, that's a big mine shot, but is it enough? Not even close. Phoenixes are going to get blasted, and the Banes are going to hit everything. Lambo and MaxPax defend the attack. Crush it, really. And crush game 1. I mean, what is the term? Never challenge a Sicilian when death is on the line? Or something to that effect. Never challenge MaxPax when a Phoenix War. To a Phoenix War. That's just it. Just never challenge him to a Phoenix War. You will regret it. It is really nice to see the drone count. Yeah, I agree, Niagas. Can they hold the proxy gate Zergling? You're talking about... I mean, on many maps, they will be able to. Bum, 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 bum. But on some of the bigger maps, it will be a big challenge. It is going to be Yellow Jacket, so that's... I don't think that's one of the... Never go against the Sicilian when death is on the line. Yeah. That's the one. That's the one. I do feel like this is a safe setup. Da da dun da da dun 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 dun. Was it lagging in the last minute or so there, or just me? Lambo asking. Who is Sunset, the partner of Skillus? They're a, like, 6K, or were 6K. I don't know if they still are. I don't know how active they are. But they were a 6K Ukrainian Zerg. I am going to run a quick minute of ads just so that we stay on top of the pre-rolls and mid-rolls. Make sure we don't get any of those. Art and Ios up 2-0'd Kelazur Christianer. Damn. That's a pretty big dub, I would say. Wow, Mini Zerg and Sickness did take a game off Kieran Rogue. During the Phoenix Wars, it would be nice to see the unit tab rather than production tab just to keep count. Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's tricky because it's not just the Phoenix Wars that's happening. Like there's a lot of other stuff that's going on in the game. But the Phoenix Wars obviously are super important. And like knowing who has more. But ultimately, far more important than that came down to MaxPax getting Phoenix range. And when that happened, like, he picked off a bunch of medevacs. I legitimately didn't even notice, because I think I was paying attention to other parts of the fight. I did not even notice how quickly the Phoenixes of Maru died. Like, they must have died so fast. All right, here we go. Game number 2. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his ally, MaxPax for Psystorm Gaming. Maxbo. And their opponents, they're getting aggro. And they've gone to double Terran. Oh, very tricky, very tricky. I did not notice. I wonder if Lambo and MaxPax did. It is Vitality's Riyang. And his ally, Vitality Maru. This is 2 SCVs. So this is a proxy 4-axe functionally. And you can share control. Oh, is Lambo going to see this? Okay, we do have gases being made. Will this be proxy Marauder? Could be proxy Reaper. Oh, the scout. 1, 2. And they want to see it all, and they will see it all. MaxPax pinging. Yeah, they're going to pull a bunch of drones high. I think this is already game over. I think if they deny even one of the far along barracks, I think it's game. Maybe no. Okay, both of the far along barracks will finish. The other 2 will be canceled. Oh, they're going to go back. They're going to go back. Okay, they're not going to be canceled. They're going to finish. Okay, Marine out of Riyang to protect the barracks. That's pretty smart. Seeing no second gas for Maru. There is a second gas being made for Riyang. This is a little bit difficult to decipher exactly what's happening, but it is proxy Reaper. Zealot will kind of control the high ground a little bit here. Oh, we're going to see a bunker rush with this. That is going to fail super hard, I feel. Already losing the SCV to just the first 2 Marines. That's already so good. Or sorry, first 2 Lings, not Marines. Obviously, he loses those Lings, but it's totally fine. That Zealot buying time for the Stalker. It is a little bit tricky here, but the Lings... Well, hang on. 4 Reapers. The map gets really weird because you get... This is functionally proxy 4-axe Reaper. But with way less of a commitment because there's 2 players. So their economies can still start to scale. But the one Stalker does not easily deal with this. And Ling speed is just started. Oh, Adept, though, will be big. 1 Reaper goes down. Another one gets bounced by its own grenade. Gets taken down as well. I really thought this was, like... super easy for Lambo and MaxPax, but it's a little more complicated than that. With the high ground, though, oh, that's going to be a dead Reaper. Okay. The lift on the barracks means that they get high ground vision. Oh, they're going to go for the creep tumor snipe. Surely does get it. With the barracks here, high ground vision is obviously very good. On the other side, though, low ground command center turbo punished. Yeah, I think the Lings just go right on top of it. I think there's no reason to mess around. Just try and get the cancel. The lost DPS might end up making a big difference. Yeah, that's going to be enough for the command center to get saved. And that will actually be 7 Lings going down. It's a lot of lost time on that CC. But 7 Lings is not trivial. Like, that's quite a bit. Barracks is a flame in the main. A flame in the main. Oh, man. Maru doing the classic Maruism. Double NG Bay. When behind, turbo greed. But, like, they are so far behind. And you can do this against Zerg, because it's quite challenging to scout. Against Protoss Zerg? with Blink on the menu. Oh, this would be a big find if he gets those Reapers of Maru, and he will be able to get at least one. This was a big Ling Flood. Those are dead Reapers. Yeah, he's going to get an SCV as well. Oh, no, he's not. Does get saved. They don't need to commit. If he didn't lift that command center right away, that would have died. Lings would have added a lot of DPS, and that would have been enough for the Stalkers to maybe finish it, but a quick lift is able to keep it alive. However, once the depot goes down, which it will, there's no repair. Can they just Ling Flood in here? They don't need to. At the very least, I think waiting for Blink is the right call. 2 more gates being finished up here. Third Nexus on the way for MaxPax. Lambo has his own 3rd base done and a 4th base being taken. This feels pretty doomed right now for Riyang and Maru. They are both stuck on 1 base. There's no in base. It is 5 base to 2 right now in aggregate. And income difference honestly doesn't even reflect that yet, because there's not a crazy number of workers for MaxPax and Lambo. Specifically for Lambo, he doesn't have enough workers to really take advantage of that 3rd base yet. But even if you consider it 4 base to 2, and you factor in mules, it's still a big income difference. Finally, Maru and Riyang going to be able to land these command centers. The 4-gate blink from MaxPax is scary, especially with no stim for Maru and just a handful of Marines for the stim for Riyang. Maru, though, will complete his 1-1. Oh, no, sorry. It's Maru that has stim. Riyang does not have it. But Riyang is focusing on the tanks here. Oh, NG Bay at the natural is in a little bit of peril, but it's going to be repaired up still. MaxPax able to pick away at Marines. We do have a 4-stalker hit squad getting ready to potentially blink into the main. There it is. And Maru going to lose quite a few SCVs here. Best case scenario is like 6 SCVs go down. And I don't know how many just died there, but 12 have died for Maru in this game. They are so pressed right now, Riyang and Maru. Maru was a little bit supply blocked right there, too. I think he had to drop... No, he already did drop a depot top hat. Another couple SCVs going to go down in the main. And MaxPax is just putting the hurt on Maru. Look at the worker count right now. The 2 Terrans have combined less workers than Lambo at this point. 70 drones versus 66 SCVs in aggregate. Of course, mules, once again, are a thing, but there's only 1 mule on the field right now. Riyang is going to start to push out here. Lambo does have +1 melee done. Same setup as last time, delayed Carapace. The Blink Stalkers will be able to whittle this army down. One of them does go down, but Maru now losing a ton of mining time in the main. Riyang going to lose some in natural. In fact, these Lings can fight this of Maru. There's only a couple of Marines and no medevacs. And that's going to be the entire mineral line getting slaughtered. MaxPax, I mean, at this point, this push is as all-in gets. But charge is already done. 15 Zealots ready. Widowmine does get baited out for a Zealot. MaxPax may need to give up this base. But I remember listening to a call a long time ago. It was like Harstem, MaxPax, and Trigger doing a team setup, an Archon mode versus Clem. And Harstem said, I think we have to give up the base. And MaxPax says, we don't give up bases. And then immediately, as I was starting that sentence, he gives up the base. Ooh, decent force fields here. This does look like a scary push, but... Oh, a little bit dodgy on the commit or not. Interception on the reinforcements, though, is going to be very, very good. Bane speed, not quite done. Same thing as the previous game. Once it kicks in, the army power gets a lot bigger. This is a good position from Riyang. He did ultimately lose his +1 weapons, but it looks like on the other side of the map, we'll rewatch the fight here. GG is called. Yeah, let's see the big break. Oh, Zealots from the back. Zealots from the back, Zealots from the front, Lingbane, Colossus. They didn't even need the whole armies. Damn. From start to finish in that game, too, just not even close. 5 tanks is a thing? Yeah. Yeah. 5 tanks is good, and they were in a good position, but not even close to enough stuff. Just not enough stuff. Hero and Shin are up 1-0 over Necracked and Gerald. Skillis and Sunset and... SOS and Bunny are battling it out. They're 4 minutes into that game. That was a really decisive victory. I mean, uThermal Serral versus Trigger Clem, if that comes available very soon, we just have to. We just have to. Is Thermi playing Terran or random here? Oh, they're cheesing in game 2. This might end very quickly. Actually, I think it... Is it over? uThermal went proxy, 2 racks Marauder. Yeah, no, uThermal's killing the Protoss, I think. Maybe? Serral is macroing pretty hard. So it won't be a straight up kill. And an Oracle did pop. This might be a lot less decided than I might have thought. Yeah. No. It's actually... This might even be a good position for the Terran and Protoss. Because they're on 4 bases. It's hard to say. If Serral had committed with the attack, I think so. Serral's streaming and he has 1.4k views. Yeah. I think he got raided from Pig after Pigfest wrapped up. Oh, TLO is streaming. Oh, very cool. Every so often, TLO will just stream for a little while. And that's fun. TLO has the coolest mechanics. Every time I would watch him play, it was such a neat... It was such a neat way to play. They just won over Solar Beyond? Was that game 1 or game 2? Like, did they win the series? Because that's crazy if they won the series. Damn, they 2-0'd them. Oh, shit. That's crazy. That is actually insane. All right, we got to run 2 minutes of ads real quick. Man, 2v2 is such a chaotic brew of everything. Because in 1v1, you focus on what timings are about to complete. Will X thing be out in time? Will Bane Speed be ready? Will 1-1 be ready? Will Blink be done in time? Will there be enough gateways coming online? But then, and it's one interacting with one. So there's one set of interactions. But when it's 2v2, there's obviously the synergy of trying to pair up your upgrades, and then the cross-pollination of how that interacts with player A and player B on the other side. Just makes for a very neat dichotomy and a much more complex Rubik's Cube to solve. The dichotomy is complex. Got here in time for cross-pollination. Oh, right. There's a loser's bracket. I forgot. Oh, can we sneak in to Riyang Maru? Yeah, you know what? We will. We will. We'll sneak in a loser bracket match here. Bum, bum, bum. All right, so Maru and Riyang versus HolyHit and Fighting Frog. We're just going to pop into this one while we're kind of waiting for things to... Oh, Riyang said, "We are red." And then HolyHit said, "Why? Is it bad?" And then Riyang said, "Best." Just no elaboration, just says best. Not like we're the best or it's the best color. Just no clarification, just best. I love it. Maru Riyang gonna go PT versus PP. The return of the return of double Protoss. This is a loser bracket match. Double Elim. Who will win this best of 1 2v2? Maru Riyang or HolyHit and Fighting Frog PP? Let's do 2 minutes on the timer on this one. This will be interesting. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Vitality, it's Riyang, the lone Terran in a sea of Protoss. And his ally, it is Maru for Vitality as well. On the other side, Fighting Frog with a very early probe scout. And his ally, HolyHit. 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 It's going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. This is going to be fun. HolyHit, bit of a legend at Home Story Cup. Whenever he appears, people will just randomly begin to chant his name. And it's fun. Home Story Cup is such a vibe, man. It's got like this it's got this legendary status. Super, super fun. We're going to see Maru, I should say, going for a quick Nexus. Oh, all the Protoss players are going to. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Gate Nexus all around. Where do you download replays? You don't. They're not really available. This is happening live. Oh, what we got? I just saw 2 pylons at once. Oh, the Manor pylon again. Maru is really liking this. If you don't trap a probe, though, it doesn't feel particularly effective. I suppose it gives theoretically a lot of scouting information, but only if the pylon is next to it. Oh my god, he drops 2. Maru is going to be at 62 supply cap for a little while here. I mean, I guess it does provide a lot of vision in the sense of, like, you get to see... Oh, wow. Oh, 2 robos. Okay, they're going to be getting very, very aggro here. It does force some lost mining time, but like, there's no way it's actually worth it for cost. Double Adept, though, into the natural of Maru. They didn't share control here, but it's working out just fine anyways. Cyclone will pop out. That will be a kill on not the Adept at all. Oh, no. Oh, this is so bad for Maru. This is so bad for Maru right here. He lost so many probes there. Not as many as I thought. 6 probes. I do feel like getting into the main, targeting your opponent's Adept, they could have gotten 3 more. Still, that is really good. And really bad for Maru. Look at the worker counts right now. Riyang and Maru are quite far behind, but the Oracle on the other side of the map is going to get in before the shield battery is done. And Maru going to return fire in a big way, and there's nothing in the main base of Fighting Frog. He is going to lose at least, well, just 1 more probe. Nice probe pull. Still, that's pain. And Maru building another Oracle, but I don't think they've recognized their opponents are, I'm pretty sure, all-inning. Oh my god, he's going double Stargate Phoenix. Riyang is not going to have stim done for a little while, but more importantly, if the fight mostly takes place over here, it's not going to be the easiest inflection point. That doesn't make sense. Inflection point? No. What am I trying to say? It's not going to be easy to rotate over. But if they just push at the front, Bunker and Shield Battery are going to be very beneficial. Same with a Stasis Trappy. Now, Phoenix can contest a drop into the main base. And not just contest it, but deal with it. Ooh, Void Ray. Okay. Void Ray is going to actually be very good here. Oh, those Stasis Traps overlap. They're not going to help each other much. That's not a bad start. Trapping 3 Stalkers. Revelation does see where the army is. And once again, Void Rays are being produced en masse. Oh, that's going to be a lock-on onto this Prism. Cancels the warp in. HolyHit, though, going for 5 gates. Secondary Prism. If it goes down, that'll be big, and it does. That should be a defense here now. Stim is done for Riyang. They will lose 1 of those Voids, but that is more than okay because this is a very committed attack. They have a decent probe count, but this is not enough damage, and the tech is going to be very far ahead now for Riyang and Maru. And in fact, Riyang's supply is ridiculously high compared to everyone else. I will say it's not going to be the easiest thing to counterattack with Void Rays. If anything, just because the coordination is going to be a little bit janky. Kind of funny to see a Void Ray and an Adept fighting another Adept. I was very curious if the first Adept would get through the shields. 3 Stargates coming in from HolyHit. I think they just die here, though. HolyHit is going to drop some force fields. These Zealots, though, they get cooked by the Marines. Way too much DPS here from Riyang. And, I mean, the Void Rays will actually be quite good against the Stalkers of Fighting Frog, but I think just the Marines alone are going to be too much. And the warping in Stalkers getting absolutely cooked by the Void Rays. Unless I'm mistaken, Riyang just shot his allies' Void Rays there as a bit of a meme. Well done by Riyang. Maru. They move on to the next round. So I wanted to get out of game quick to make sure that if another match was available, we could get right into it. Oh, okay. Serral and Thermi did win their match. And that means it's going to be Clem and Trigger versus uThermal and Serral. Oh, that's going to be so good. Have you seen Riyang and Riyang in the same room? Didn't think so. Yeah. Important to consider. What if I did? I mean, we have to go for Serral uThermal versus Clem Trigger, right? Like, this is a crazy match. Crazy. Will we have replays? I mean, I might be able to get replays, but I would not share them. This is not my tournament. This is uThermal's tournament. I would not. I'm not comfortable sharing replays unless it's my tournament. Had to run to the store. Please tell me MaxPax Lambo got the W. They did. They did. And in fact, they are moving on now to face Serral and Clem. Or sorry, Serral and uThermal. Sorry. Trigger and Clem. My brain is a scrambled mess. An absolutely scrambled mess. Bum, bum. Serral Clem would be ultimate combo, especially because Clem can play toss or Terran. That's a really good point. If they pair up in the playoffs, which, I mean, there's a very good chance of that. That would be freaking awesome. It's hilarious to listen to Mark and Serral playing. Mark just telling Serral that he's going to do some crazy shit, while Serral just says okay and laughs. It would be really fun to edit together their stream and the match itself. I wonder if I could pay someone to make that video. That would be really, really cool. Man, Kieran Rogue beating Solar Beyond 2-0 is actually insane to me. That is really, really neat. I would love to get my hands on those replays. Saw Grubby playing some SC2. Is he preparing for an event or something? He was, in fact, actually preparing for an event, but it has already concluded. Who's better, MaxPax Lambo or Lambo Harstem? I would say, honestly, I mean, it's got to be MaxPax Lambo. It's in the SC Evo versus SC2, or sorry, Brood War versus SC2 Evo mod. I mean, Harstem looked really good, actually. Like, really good. But in just straight up StarCraft 2, I think MaxPax Lambo is stronger. And that's honestly, that's not even up for debate, I think. They're just crazy good. Am I planning to going to Home Story Cup 29 or 30? I was looking at it. I really want to go. The flights are really freaking expensive, though. Like, they're really expensive. Home Story Cup 30 would be cool. I don't know. It'd be nice to go. Would love to see you there if I decide to go. Thanks. Yeah, no, I'd love to. Like, I had such a good time last time. But it is pricey. It is pricey. The hotels are not, though, in Krefeld, which is very appealing. Lurking COYG. Flights are they're a little bit ridiculous, but honestly not ridiculous. It's just they're just expensive. All right, a minute and a half of ads, and we'll get into the next series, which will be Serral and uThermal versus Clem and Trigger. I mean, we just can't miss this. Arsenal Chelsea is starting. Come on, you Gunners. Ah, I didn't know you were even into footy. Nifty. Nifty. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, to speak to what you were saying before, Niagas, I think a lot of people just have no idea how fun Serral is. How fun of a human being he is. He's just a delight. He's just a delightful human. Serral with the howdy. Oh, this is going to be so good. I hope. We'll just let the games be as they are. You know what? No. You know what? Maybe this game will suck. Shh, don't let the gods of StarCraft hear. We don't want to jinx it. I'm so excited. If you think flights are crazy, try trains. In Europe, the trains are, for what they do, I feel like they're chill. I personally just prefer trains because, like, it's such a hassle to fly. Anyways, let's get going. Spawning down in the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. And his ally, Basilisk Trigger. Going up against an ally turned adversary. For Basilisk, it is Serral. And his ally, the Cheese Maniac uThermal. Watching uThermal go from winning a premier tournament many years ago to a player that has still been elite, I would say. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'll take it one step further back. Watching him go from beating MVP in WCS Europe to winning a premier tournament to beginning to struggle a little bit at the top level to content creator to rediscovering the joy of playing the game has been such a wild ride and such an entertaining one. So enjoyable. And it's been just been amazing to see that. And, you know, his videos, like I was watching a uThermal video this morning. I watched a closely MMR matched Zerg player from North America, OP Zesty. He's got a little stream. He's a good lad with decent mechanics. Definitely owns me every time we play. He's far better at macro than I am. Far better macro player. Watching him dismantle him, I was like, that could have been me. That could have been me. But yeah, it's been cool to see. We do see a fast Cyclone setup, and Clem going 1 Rax triple command center. Uh-oh. He's learning to be the Maru. He's learning to do the Maru, the turbo greed. Now, granted, this is 2v2, so a little different. Ooh, interception on the Reaper of uThermal. That's a lot of damage. Adept. Not quite going to be able to angle this off. That would have been really nice for Clem and Trigger. But forcing the lack of a scout is still pretty good. Cyclone will be out at home. Adept did cancel its shade. Okay, interesting. Serral, quite a quick third hatch. He is going to be going Ling speed. This is not a Zhuge play. Oh, that's a really good scout. He does get in here. Oh, he sees everything. Oh, that's amazing. Sees the third CC, sees the Stargate. Serral is building 16 Zerglings. That is actually quite a bit. And wow, greed into greed out of Clem. After the Reaper is killed, he elects to go for the double Bay. Meanwhile, uThermal with a great little follow-through lock-on with the Cyclone. Good job keeping the vision in order to keep the lock-on, staying in range. That Adept made it a little bit tricky. These Lings plus the Cyclone. Oh, there's a shield battery at the natural. Lock-on will come through. Energy recharge is going to get popped. The Cyclone's got to be very, very careful, but so too does the Oracle. Second Oracle will show up, though, and that's going to be enough to push this back. However, second Cyclone arrives as well. People arrive with the second Cyclone. That is going to be enough to kill 1 Oracle, but it's 2 for 1. And Trigger building another Oracle, now getting a second Stargate. Okay. This did not achieve what I think Serral and uThermal hoped it would. Now, killing a Cyclone is very good. But losing 2 Cyclones for it, not as good. If it wasn't for that shield battery in the natural, this would have been a lot more difficult. Thank you very much, Tyranidan, for the tier 1 resub at 6 months. Trigger going to try and secure his third base. He does leave the Oracles on for a little while there. Now we'll switch them both off. I mean, even with energy recharge and a super short cooldown on it, you still got to be a little bit mindful with those Oracles. Honestly, I mean, energy recharge was definitely far stronger in its previous version. Like, there's no doubt. It was far stronger. And it was still far stronger for the Oracles, but it's not much worse against Lings than it was before. The only thing is that it costs the additional 50 energy. But you should still be able to be very safe against Zerglings as long as you keep tabs on them effectively. Oracle's going to dive into the third base of Serral, but it's going to be no opportunity to find damage. Quick drone pull will save that. 1-1 Lings coming in for Serral. There's the Baneling Nest. It is double Stargate Phoenix out of Trigger. This can be a very suffocating way to play if you can get it set up. It is +1 air and +1 weapons for Trigger. No Twilight Council, though. +1 weapons is so strange. Not necessarily bad, because it's obviously going to give him a better transition into the later stages of the game. But he doesn't have Warp Gate. What? Oh, nice deny right there on... Was that a bunker and a... Hang on, did the cancels not go through? What? I can't tell if he killed the buildings or not. Huh. Weird. At any rate, Clem is getting online. He's got his 1-1 done. His stim is done. There's 1-1. Well, plus one Carapace is done for Serral. We do have uThermal showing up with a lot of stuff. Where are the medevacs? They're not here. The wraparound on the bio is going to be big. The rest of the Marines show up too late. Is there enough Phoenixes to fight the Marines? If they're distracted, maybe. But with the Cyclone support and with the Marines of Clem being forced back, there is not. Now a tank shows up for uThermal. Very nice lift. Where is the kill on the Phoenix that's lifting it? It doesn't matter. He gets every Phoenix. And this push from Serral uThermal looks cracked out of its mind. Command Center did get away, but Trigger is being pressured here. He loses this gas. 2-2 starts up for Clem. 2-2 is already on the way for Serral. Bane speed very close to completing. Ling's getting healed up by medevacs. Oh, that's actually so sweet. That's so cool. Tank now moving in range of the Nexus. 2 more Stargates trying to come in for Trigger. His Phoenix count, his contribution to this game is effectively null. But interception on a Marauder will find a medevac that is very frustrating. Actually, might get 2 medevacs. Yeah, he's got +1 air. He's going to kill those quickly. And that's going to be enough to say, to tell uThermal and Serral to head back home. Oh, I don't know about sieging right there. That's not going to work out at all. Ling's going to try and take the fight. With the Marines for support, that actually will be enough. And now Clem and Trigger are going to be forced to retreat again. Oh, siege tank. Oh, scan comes in. Can he get that tank on the high ground? Yes, he can. Can he get the second one? No, it gets saved just barely from the Marauders. Very nice defense. And meanwhile, the small Phoenix count is still able to do things like lift tanks. Oh, this is a very good move from Serral, recognizing Clem has taken this base on the left side. Gets in, kills quite a few SCVs. Not sure how many it was in total. 15 have died. Not sure how many died at the base over here. During all this, Microbial Shroud, which is going to be amazing against the Fleet Beacon and Carrier Transition. We've got a ping coming in. Fungal Growth also going to obviously be very good against Marines. And Microbial Shroud on the Marines of uThermal will make it a very unfair fight. Fungal Growth is amazing here. It hits so many Marines. Tank sieging up very, very late for Clem. Another big Fungal. That can lock down a lot of medevacs here. Fungal on the Phoenixes as well. Going to hit super, super hard. Marines are a little bit far back for uThermal, but that is keeping them kind of safe from the tanks. Phoenixes are getting absolutely slaughtered. Interceptor count reset to 0 immediately upon the carrier entering the fight. And this is going to be Serral and uThermal crushing through. 3-3 on the way for Serral. He's got chitinous plating. His Ultra Cavern is done. Does he have adrenal glands? Well, no, but he's got the money for it. Burrow about to complete. Clem going to save this command center, but I mean, there's no way for Clem and Trigger to hold now, right? Nexus does get killed. 2-2 on the way for uThermal. 2-2 is done for Clem. That's one thing he's got going for him. But Microbial Shroud is actually going to be so big in Marine versus Marine fights. Oh, Phoenixes going for a lift on the Infestors. Will grab 2 of them. Time Warp on the ramp can be good. But most of the Marines of uThermal are behind it. That Time Warp will expire. Ling's a little bit too far forward. Oh, lift coming in on the tanks. Cloaking Field is activated, but so is a scan. Once the scan expires, things get a little dicey. And there is that scan expiring. Oh, nice lift on the one high energy Infestor. It will get taken down by just a couple of Phoenixes. Tank's in a little bit of trouble. uThermal's supply does take a big dip. And this will get driven back, but 5 Ultralisks on the way. They're going to have chitinous plating. and carriers are just not going to do jack diddly against them. Well, I mean, they're +2 carriers, but still, even +3 armor is very close for Serral. He's already got the the anabolic synthesis on the way, that upgrade for the ultras. Nice burrow coming in from Serral. Clem and Trigger are going to try and really dig their heels in and turtle this one out. A lot of cannons getting set up on this right side. Bane speed is done, of course. Been done for a while. Finding a couple of drones, but this is a bit of an unfair situation here. There is an infestor available. Phoenixes could go for a lift over here. There's no Marines. Nice burrow. Oh, that's so good. Scan will find... Well, we'll see the army. Tank gonna siege up here. We do have Serral taking a base on the top right. I'm really impressed. Oh my god, the burrow play, very nice. Marines actually slipping in and gonna cut off reinforcements of Clem. That's very, very nice. I'm really impressed that Clem and Trigger are somehow still alive in this game, but are they really alive? Oh, there's the microbial shroud on the Marines. Nice re-burrow coming in. Scan was used. God, it takes so long to kill that tank under the microbial shroud, even with so many of those carriers and interceptors. Dropping the DPS by half, and then the armor's applied. Microbial shroud is so good if you can force your opponent to fight with it. Ooh, Clem with a counter drop on the top right, but he is going to lose so many SCVs at this third and fourth base attempt. Clem loses the command center as well. That is an orbital down. Corruptors now being added in. We see +1 Flyer Carapace very far along for Serral. +3 attack for Trigger is on the way. The Ultralisks are just... There's nothing that kills them fast. Nothing that kills them fast. The closest thing is siege tanks, and they are... Well, and a Liberator. And that will get 2 of them, I believe. Carriers won't kill them fast with their armor upgrades. Marines won't kill them fast with their attack, with the armor upgrades and with the attack upgrades. Yeah, it's +2 carriers, +2 Marines versus chitinous plating 3/3 ultras. Still no adrenal glands is a... I mean, it's definitely a misstep, but we haven't seen a lot of Lings being built in the last little bit. This carrier army for Trigger, it's actually so big and scary. Hang on. Hang on. Void Rays now being added in. Oh, Infestors. Oh, he burrowed everything. And unburrows the Infestor, does lose it to the Phoenixes. Those 3 Phoenixes that are still alive are actually a big problem, because they're preventing the spells from being cast. That's so many Interceptors. Time Warp going to get popped. How many Corruptors does he get? A couple. This is a one-punch push, but the punch is going to be so hard. We do see the Liberators taking down the Infestor. Oh, nice little lift back into the Liberation Zone. The Loco maneuver. Can the Interceptors get taken down? The answer is no, they cannot. Oh my god, are they doing it? uThermal doesn't have 3/3 yet for his Marines. He just really needs to kill the Interceptors. Clem has basically been knocked down to just having... he still got Marines. Void Rays are not going to be amazing here. Oh, the Thick Beam activated against Marines. Literally useless. Transfuse. He might even want to transfuse Marines at this point. This push from Clem and Trigger is insane. +3 carriers. How many Interceptors do we have? Not a lot. They have been decimated, and they're going to get killed so fast here by the Marines. Time Warp getting dropped, though. It's such a good spell. The carriers are being built so quickly. The Interceptors are being built so quickly, even as you gun them down. Is there enough to clean this up? There might be. Liberator's going to get taken down. Only one of them remains. It'll go down as well. Void Rays are going to mostly fall. It does go down before the recall. Recall. Tail tuck between their legs. And Serral and uThermal barely hold on and will now surge across the map. Just enough 2/2 Marines getting out. But 3/3 not yet done. Nexus will fall for Trigger. Clem just starting to reestablish the mine, and killing that base was so important for Serral and uThermal. Ultra Corruptor on the bottom side. There's a lot of speed rays here, and there's only +1/1 air. It's specifically +1 Carapace. So those Void Rays do insane amounts of damage. That's going to be a dead base for Serral, probably more. uThermal is going to counterattack. Oh, he's going to find so many probes of Trigger. I mean, Trigger's basically not mining anyways. He might need to get resource fed. There's so much gas in the bank for Trigger. Archons would be insanely powerful right now. I mean, if he had Storm, that would also be insanely powerful. Oh god, that's so many drones. They're in Trub. Population drone town. Counterattack on the other side of the map. If he can get this command center, that is a big move. And he will get it. But the counter push is so strong. Clem never got 3-3. So uThermal's Marines are better, but the interceptor count is back up to full. The recall from Trigger was so good. Planetary Fortress going to be valuable here. Serral, where are the infestors? Okay, they have been added back on. One of them just got energy for Microbial Shroud. Actually, sorry, 3 of them just got energy for Microbial Shroud. But they need to be paired with the Marines. We are going to see the Planetary Fortress getting taken down. The Marine count of uThermal. Is it going to be enough? I don't think so. Corruptor's going to get struggle against these Void Rays. Microbial Shroud Marine, though. There's the fungal on the carriers. Can they break this? I think it might be enough. Carriers getting guns down. Interceptors chased away and murdered uThermal's 3-3 Marines. Get the carriers of Trigger. They run into the corner. They recall out, but that is not enough. What a fight, Microbial Marine. Holy crap, this game. Nerd chills tasteless. Oh, that might be the best use case for Microbial Shroud we've seen yet. Because the Marines just stand there and you can't kill them. You just can't kill them. You need siege tanks. You need siege tanks, you need banelings, you need something that does big burst damage. Clem, his Marines are massively out upgraded, and they are getting murdered by uThermals. Cloaking Field Time Warp combo, that's going to be good, especially with no Microbial Shroud available. Oh, this could actually be a scary fight, but Fungal Growth on the carriers. They're going to get chased down. Clem and Trigger made an insane push and a crazy good game, but it is uThermal and Serral that will win the day. Microbial Shroud gets it done. God, those Marines just didn't die. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. Man with coffee shirt, good unit. Welcome, Arsa TV. God, what a game. What a game.
Yeah. I mean, your recall was pretty good at one point, right?
Making tanks. Yeah.
Necessarily, like, the tanks maybe are not necessary in that specific situation because I have like 8 ultras, right? So
yeah, in the end, yeah,
but before that, it's probably very necessary.
Yeah. I think, I mean, oh yeah, let's not forget, like, we did a lot of
so
eco
sick.
damage, but our start was really bad, right? The 2 Cyclones and 20 Links for on Oracle. That was not great.
Yeah, no, it wasn't. But I mean, I'm just looking at the graphs and like we are winning so hard. I don't understand how you almost lost it.
Carries are pretty good, man. What can I say?
I'm surprised the Marines that you actually managed to beat the carriers in the end.
Yeah.
I think the Microbial Shroud is probably very good as well with the Marines.
Yeah. The Micro Shroud was huge at the top for sure. Really huge.
That's cool hearing them be so calm after like the sickest, most epic 2v2. Glad I noticed it's the wrong mod. I normally never notice that, but we're actually on top of it today. Thank you, Are You Up? Thank you for the follow. You up? I say again, you up? Bum, 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 bum. God, that was such a good game. That was actually so sick. I believe the players have happened to swap colors for this one, but that's okay. I think it's kind of fun. Will it represent a changing of the tides? A turning of the tides? A turning of the tides. That was actually such an epic game. Microbial Shroud Marines. That might actually just be broken. Like, how do you fight them with anything other than tanks? I think it might actually just be a broken combo. I'm not even sure. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left of Reclamation LE. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. And his ally spawning down on the bottom right. It is Basilisk Trigger in the red. And their opponent spawning up at the top right. It is uThermal. 3-3 Marine, man with gun. And their opponent's his ally, Basilisk Serral. Yeah, Microbial Shroud 3-3 Marines are actually insane. They are actually so, so good. Just ludicrous how powerful they are. I'm like genuinely trying to think of what kills them, and nothing really comes to mind. I mean, okay, so there's definitely things that kill them, but you need either Psystorm or siege tanks or I mean Colossus. But since the Colossus attack... Hang on. Would Colossus even beat them? Oh, nice little trap right here from uThermal. He is going to trap this probe in the main. Will Trigger go for the recall? Since Colossus attacked twice, I believe that Microbial Shroud's damage... Or Microbial Shroud's effect calculates twice. There's the recall coming through. He is going to save the probe. Yeah, so I actually think Colossus don't counter Microbial Shrouded Marines. Like, they'll do okay. But yeah, that's actually... It will make the armor upgrades even more impactful, armor versus attack. Because if you have an armor advantage... The setup applies twice. Oh, great grenade from uThermal. He will be able to escape out as a result. Serral is going to poke into Clem's main. He does see a reactored barracks. That's not going to let him know that there is a second barracks and that a third command center once again has been built very, very early. uThermal. High ground CC, and once again is going for the early Cyclone. That is good against the Stargate play. It was funny to listen to uThermal and Serral and hear them say, "Ah, that was such a bad like start for us, losing like 20 Lings and 2 Cyclones for a single Oracle." And that's not a great start, but it wasn't disastrous. It wasn't to the point of being like, "Oh my God, there's no way to play out of this." More. I think they were still okay. Like, I think they were a little behind. But the push that they put through was very, very strong. We do see uThermal getting first blood right. Nope, never mind. Oh, the Reaper of uThermal died at some point. I missed that. Okay. I think I'm thrown off because they did swap colors. Just making excuses. This time it is going to be ground Protoss out of trigger. The double Stargate Phoenix. I mean, more so than anything, that just never got to contribute in a meaningful way to the game. It wasn't until the Phoenix count basically got dropped to like sub 5, then they suddenly were started to become very valuable, where it's like, oh, now they're like lifting a tank at a really crucial moment, or they're lifting infestors. That ended up being really, really big. Ooh, that is going to be a dead Overlord. How far in did he scout with this, though? He actually saw nothing. Only just sees the timing of the second gas. Oh, look at this. Look at the vision of Serral and uThermal, and they just don't have any valuable information off of it. Double NG bait coming in from uThermal. I wonder if they looked at the build order last game and said, okay, we're going up against a greedy Terran here. Looking at the worker counts right now, uThermal is pretty far behind Clem, 10 workers behind, but Serral's got a nice 10 worker lead over Trigger. So it kind of cuts both ways. Serral will be playing Roaches this time. He is a Roachy boy. Very good at using them to get some pretty sick, nasty timings. The only thing Microbial doesn't apply to is tank Archon splash damage in basically every spell. Yes, I think Storm really is the only way to truly deal with it. Obviously, if Disruptors can hit, that can be really big. Siege Tank Fire can be good, but it's going to be challenging anyways, because the mobility of the Marines is going to be pretty strong. Although, if you're shooting at the center of a Microbial Shroud, like, either you force them out of the Shroud, or you will kill them with enough Marines, or enough tanks. Ling, oh, that's going to be nice. Does give a bit of vision here. And that will be a scan. Sees the Stalkers in the middle. Trigger with a very quick +1 weapons already done. And seeing that is pretty nice. It is going to be a fast +1 armor behind it. Very surprised to see that instead of +2 attack and a second forge. Serral. Oh, oh no, the Ravagers. They get caught in the middle here. 3 of them going down kind of for free. Very unfortunate right there for Serral. Very fortunate for Clem and Trigger getting a couple of free pickoffs. It still will be a 1 fight for uThermal and Serral. And they've got a lot of tanks with this. This actually looks quite scary. There's still a few Ravagers here for Serral. He starts up +2 armor just now, morphing in more Ravagers. Clem really has, like, no tanks. Only 2 tanks, and one of them just popped out. It's not at the fight yet, whereas uThermal has a lot of tanks of his own. 1-1 is done for uThermal, or for Clem. It's not yet done for uThermal. Good force fields from Trigger will buy some time. Oh, the tank of Clem going down there. Ravagers, of course, going to be quite a problem to deal with for tanks. Ooh, can he corrosive bile the tank? Yes, he can. That's a kill. And that's enabling this army to leapfrog forward very, very effectively. This is looking really, really bad for Clem and Trigger. Serral and uThermal have so much coordination. They really look strong. Corrosive Biles made... Oh, nope, not quite able to get the cannon. It wasn't enough Biles. The tanks are making it really difficult for Trigger to approach the army as well. This is going to lock down the mining on the third base of Trigger. Serral and uThermal are on 4 and 3 bases respectively. Stalker is forced to blink back. Now the wall of Clem on the right side is going to get breached. And meanwhile, during all this, we've got... Oh, nice little blink forward, snipes the Roach. Oh, counterattack on the other side of the map. I was going to say Tunneling Claws is on the way. But this counterattack... Oh, it's not going to have an easy time getting into the main base. One medevac goes down. Second one will fall with units inside. uThermal. Oh, but on the other side, it is going to be a break attempt, and this will be a pretty successful one to get all of the tanks. We may have to rewatch that fight. Oh, that's all the tanks. So even though this drop did get... actually, it didn't get cleaned up entirely. The 2 medevacs that had units inside did survive. Oh, this little double drop is actually a big thorn in the side. There is one tank behind this, but more importantly, the Stalker's going to be a big problem here. Ooh, big blink forward, finding 2 Ravagers, in fact. He kind of force fields one with the Stalkers. The Tunneling Claw Roaches, though, on the right side are going to be a big problem for Clem and Trigger to deal with. uThermal was distracted by this drop on the right side, but now can rejoin the fight. There is the Tunneling Claws Roaches. They're going to get into the naturals of both the Terran and the Protoss. Nice burrow from Serral. During the main fight, they will clean up the push as well. And Trigger's supply, look, it is so far down in the dumps. Missile turrets not going to be able to prevent these units from getting out of range of the missile turrets, but burrow will be blocked out of the main. Oh, we've got Clem trying to paradrop into this position, but now uThermal guns down to third command center of Clem. Not able to get the save there. Blink forward from Trigger will find a tank, but in the main base of Trigger... Oh, can Serral get the burrow? No. Oh, he does manage to burrow one of these Roaches back up during the chaos of this insane battle. uThermal and Serral are absolutely on fire right here. Liberators for Clem going to try and hold this position. This is there's another command center here for Clem. That's one thing. Oh, this Nexus on 6 HP. It's trying to be healed up by a shield battery. If they can kill it, that would be huge. Trigger is trying to retake a 4th base during all this. Roach was cleaned up on the other side. The fact that this Nexus is still alive is insane. But this next set of Ravagers, I mean, he can bile it, and it'll double kill it. Oh, they're going to go for the tank, though. That will be a dead tank. No problem. Marines on the high ground going to kill a lot of probes. Clem did kill the base of Serral, the 4th base, but Trigger and Clem don't have enough. uThermal and Serral standing tall. Now, let's see if we can rewatch that fight. 11-11, make a wish. I wish for the wildest team combo you can get. Okay, we did jump back to the right points. So I think the attention of uThermal being drawn away to this drop. Is this what gave them the opportunity to get the break? Oh my god, it was the tanks! Oh, this Nexus was alive from this point. I never even noticed it was on 6 HP. Yeah, I think it might have been the F2 that caught him. But they still did so much damage. The fact that this Nexus survived on 6 HP is insane. It wasn't enough, though. It was not enough. What a banger. I know I use that term frequently, but I think I use it correctly. Damn. And now uThermal and Serral will move on to face the winner of MaxPax, Lambo, and Skillless Sunset. Hero and Shin did... Oh, wow. Def Mars and Zardiant 2-0 Showtime Zugi. Damn. Cannot write off the 2v2 teams. Use F2 as your army control group. Relatable. I've been tinkering with my hotkeys a lot. And It's enabled me to use a lot more run-by squads. But it is... Yeah. It is definitely discombobulating me a little bit. I feel like I'm starting to trend in the direction of Hero's hotkey situation, where he just constantly changes what his hotkeys are. Do you think your new hotkeys make you competitive versus Serral? Oh, psh. Welcome, Shu. Welcome, welcome. I did like your idea of Wall of the Week type of thing, or like a cool bit of... I think Zerg walls, and I've said this many times, I think they're super underrated and super underutilized. Yeah. That is the tweet. Oh, man, I feel a little bit bad for Showtime, Zugi, and Nico Gerald. They now have to play whoever wins their best of one, Trigger and Clem, in the loser bracket. Loser of 33. God, that loser bracket is stacked. Super, super stacked. Oh my God. Versus things that lower level Zergs hate. ZVZ, early pool, or maybe Proxy Zealots. Against Proxy Zealots, SimCity is so good. So, so good. Yeah, the Power Flower versus good SimCity. Like, you can really shut it down quite easily, relatively speaking. This is quite interesting. Cure and Rogue getting 2 Zerg Terran opponents in a row in the form of Solar Beyond and now Young Yakov Percival. Okay. Oh, man. Now we have a really tough decision. uThermal Serral versus MaxPax Lambo is such a turbo banger on paper. Cure Rogue versus Hero Shin, though, if it ends up being that one, also going to be awesome. Spine's delay is your friend, then Roach is on one base. Yeah, you gotta have to contextually know what the right call is, if that makes any sense. uThermal Serral. Pori, you missed an insanely good, particularly game number 1, was really, really awesome. We got to see a combo of Zerg Terran that I wasn't really prepared for in the form of Microbial Shroud plus other stuff. Microbial Shroud plus Marines. It is not an Evo match. No, no, no. This is regular. Solar Beyond. It looks like they're about... Yeah, it looks like they are just starting in the lower bracket, I think. But that means that Art and Iosup and Demago Starfish has not been filled in on the lower bracket yet. God, 2v2 is so cool. Can we go with Cure Rogue? We can, because that does mean, like, no, it's unlikely you Serral stacking the loser bracket. It's true. It's true. Serral's a good... That is a good nickname. I mean, they're both so good. They're both such good matches. Yes, Cure Rogue beat Solar Beyond. You vote for Rogue every time? Shroud and Mech Terran has always interested me. I mean, there's so many, like, massive power sets. Oh, looks like Lambo and MaxPax just got into game 2 of their series versus Skilless and Sunset. Okay. How's TLO doing on the ladder? Oh, he's playing against Hydra. And he beat him. Nice. Nicely done. The old man still got it. Unk still got it. 5.5k on the European server. Oh. Well done by TLO. TLO. You vote for the Koreans? All right, we can send it. We can send it. Looks like Percival, by the way. And the thing is, we can't count out Young Yakov and Percival. They are a pretty damn strong combo too. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, no. I'm. If it ends up being Cure Rogue versus Hero Shin, I can't be certain of that.
How's that 2v2 tournament going? Was it payward to win into that? Hey, D-Sai is asking me how much time do I have for gaming? Asking because I also have kids. And time... Yeah, it's pretty rare. So, how old are your kids?
Dario is streaming. I just got his stream in the background. Dr. Dario. Oh, okay. Percival just got out of game.
5 and 9. Yeah, I mean that is cool on deck.
Can transports pick up? Yeah, no, they cannot.
You're not gonna have a lot of time. So we have a 16-year-old at home. So I can tell you at least, you know, when it comes to your own personal time, it does get better. She's quite independent at this point. Oh, of course, we love spending time with her and doing things with her, but at her age, she also wants to do her own things. So that...
Noticing charge lots would be crazy. Okay. Have Cure and Rogue finished their series? Okay, Showtime and Zugi did beat Nikorakt and Geralt. Ooh, that's a big dub. Nidusing tanks. Imagine a full Marine tank army in your main. Yeah, it would legitimately be pretty broken because you could like use a double drop to secure a beachhead and get the Nidus worm up, and then you could transport the entire army. And you could switch from a defense to attack like on a dime. The weakness of siege tanks is the relative lack of mobility and the relative difficulty of getting them quickly across a map. Okay, I don't think we've had the... Oh, okay. It looks like... Okay, Rogue and Cure are up 1-0. Oh, look at that. They already got the colors ready. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's hype. Okay. Cure Rogue versus Young Yakov Percival. Terran Zerg versus Zerg Terran. It is a 1-0 lead. Seems like it was a pretty long game number 1. All right, let's get into it without further ado. Spawning up at the top right, it is Young Yakov. Is that a real team? I don't know. And oh, no! That's the worst feeling in the world of StarCraft. Spawning up at the top right, it is Kirktown's Percival with the accidental oopsie on the stacking. Oh, bad timing even. We just... we saw it. Ugh. Feels so bad when you do that. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is Team Liquid's Cure. And his ally, Rogue. Or Falcons. Cure's gonna mech. I mean, he is a player that's quite good with mech. Can play it in all its forms. Oh, hatch first at the gold. Is this? Yeah, this is hatch first. Yeah. That's a little crazy. A little crazy. But, I mean, if you can make it happen, it's really good. You can get it set up. I think I've become really dumb versus mech, by the way. I was thinking about that, and I think my frustration with it has blinded me a little bit. Because I was realizing that I just don't want to build Vipers anymore because you can't abduct tanks. But being able to Blinding Cloud is still really good. It is still really good. I think I've kind of lost sight of that. And that's silly. Especially since I like to play get on top of your opponent's mech units kind of style a lot. Like, I mean, Blinding Cloud Neural Parasite combo is insanely strong. If you Blinding Cloud the tanks and then Neural Parasite the Thors at the front, that is really good. Or even Neural Parasite and then Blinding Cloud when they try to scan. Anyways, Young Yakov, very quick. Double gas and a layer. We don't really see Swarm Host Nidus in 2v2 anymore. It used to be pretty dominant as a style of play, but we don't see it at all right here. There's going to be a second factory from Cure. Neither Zerg or Terran has taken the back base yet. Cure holding the high ground for his ally. Percival, what is his setup here? Did he go for a Reaper? Yes, of course. Would Neural last long enough to nuke? No. And I don't think you can use your opponent's nukes anyways. I believe Neural cast lasts 11 seconds, and although if you start the nuke and your opponent doesn't cancel it, would it still go off? I don't think it matters anyways, because I'm pretty sure you can't It takes 14 seconds for a nuke to land. I think you just need to start the cast. They could just move the ghost, though. But, like, if you did it immediately and you actually were able to, they would only have 3 seconds to cancel, or even 4 seconds. That Spire is looming for young Yakov, but this is going to be a very aggressive play. Blue Flame not yet done. There is a well-placed tank from Percival. Okay, they do see this army coming now. Bunkers starting up. There's a tank very well placed. This is a little bit of an anti-timing here. Oh, the Hellions kind of blocking the lanes, but they will now get past this. Very good protection of the tank, but it cannot last forever, and that tank will get surrounded and taken down. There's so many Hellions, actually. Even without Blue Flame, there's just a lot of them. Drop on the wall. Oh, he is going to get the wall back up, but they're into the main now. Spine Crawlers will complete. Mutas are about to pop out, and Mutas will kill everything in this army, but by the time they do that, will every worker be dead? I think the answer is yes, and GG is going to get called. Yeah, that's way too many Blue Flame Hellions. The Mutas were just about to pop, but Rogue and Cure absolutely blast them. Oh, they didn't reclose the wall despite having it completed. It's very unfortunate. I mean, it would have gotten broken pretty soon anyways. I'm pretty sure that's the case, Poriforion. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you aren't able to cast it. Yeah, we're going to try and get MaxPax, Lambo, uThermal, Serral replays. All KR upper semi and all EU upper semi. Yeah. Yep. And they will meet in the finals.
What's White Riot these days? 39, yeah. That's what I thought. I thought he would be.
Ra, 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 ra. All right. Join uThermal. Okay. Rogue and Cure versus Hero and Shin. I mean, this is awesome, too, because this is a PVZ. Or sorry, a TZ versus PZ, which is one of the most entertaining ones, I think. Honestly, as long as the race combos are different, it is all been just very, very enjoyable. So odd to say in here. Yeah. Yeah. All right, 3 minutes of ads. I think it's going to take a little while anyways. PZ and TZ. Yeah. Or PZ and TZ. But obviously I'm Canadian. Take a lot of pride in that. But it is trickier to say PZ, TZ. Right, do I have Rogue as first billing? Or okay, I have Cure as first billing. So we'll keep that for this one. Cure and Rogue. Terran Zerg versus Hero and Shin. I think this is Hero and Shin's first time playing together in one of these tournaments, which is quite interesting. This live replay. This is live, Lima Travel. This is live. I am going to get my hands on as many of the replays as I can because there's like... I mean, there's multiple series that I would love to cover. Would love to cover Cure Rogue versus Solar Beyond from the upper bracket. Lambo. We did get MaxPax Lambo versus Riyang Maru. We already did cover Clem Serral, or Clem Trigger versus uThermal Serral, which was amazing. We'll definitely want to get MaxPax Lambo versus uThermal Serral. Are there any loser bracket matches that would be worth getting? Maybe Trigger Clem versus Showtime Zugi. Oh. All right, they are going. They are going. It's going to be Fields of Death. This is a map I honestly didn't expect to see. This is like a super, super old map. Super, super old map. Is just prescient and has recasted the whole tournament. Oh, man, it's so dark. It's so like, honestly, to me, it's like difficult to kind of see. I've never been a fan particularly of like the lava maps, just because I think it can make it a little bit challenging to kind of interpret what you're looking at. But anyways, spawning up at the top right, it is Shin in the orange. And his ally, Hero for T1 in the red. And their opponents spawning down in the bottom left. It is Rogue for Team Falcons and his ally, Team Liquid's Cure in the teal. And we've already seen a pretty big upset in this one. Pretty big upset in the form of Cure and Rogue 2-0ing Solar and Beyond, the #1 seed. And I believe they won. Was it a bonus cup that they won, or what did they win? Cannot recall. Cure going to pull a secondary SCV. Is he going to 1-Rax expand? Oh, wow. Rogue going double hatch before pool. Okay. Okay. Wow. I mean, if there's a map to do it on, this is the map. Hatch, gas pool. Oof. This is bringing me back to the beginning of Legacy of the Void. Back when this would kind of be the go-to a lot of the time. You would also sometimes, well, often have Protoss players opening up Nexus first into double gate, double Chrono Adept. That did move out of fashion as players realized, wait a minute, if I control my first Adept really well, or even just Chrono 2 Adepts off of a Gate Nexus Cyber, I can still get pressure on early and a much better eco. While not be, or well, a very good eco. Not as good as Nexus first necessarily, but without exposing me to dying to a 12 pool or, yeah. Slowlings of Shin going to try and deflect this Reaper, but they'll be able to keep it alive. Yeah, the Lings here. And Adept pushes this back. Nice. Cure, meanwhile, does go for a relatively quick expand, and it's going to be a 3-Rax. Okay. Kind of interesting, because this is a large map, but at the same time, it's very wide open, so if Cure wanted to play mech, wouldn't be a great option. The thing is, by playing mech in some games and bio in others, it really just makes your opponent have to think a lot more. And obviously, they see that it's 3 barracks, so they know it's going to be bio in this game. But in the next game, if they don't get the scout, there's always a chance it's going to be mech. We will see the Reaper getting cornered off here. Rogue taking now the gold base as well. What's the worker count out? He's at 33 drones. Honestly, this has not been an amazing start considering there was a 3 hatch before pull. Shin still has an equivalent number of workers. That is going to get eclipsed now or pretty soon. But that's also as Shin is getting aggressive and will easily deny this gold base with just 4 speedlings. I mean, there really wasn't anything to defend for Cure and Rogue, so it was kind of a bluff on the gold base, but that's actually a bit of a big deal. Meanwhile, double Stargate. Phoenix coming in from Hero. Pretty nifty. Oh, Oracle in the main. Oh, the missile turret. Almost getting a kill there. Ah, it's an anti-air defensive structure. Ah, that's what the missile turret is. Thank you. Tooltip. Honestly, it's so useful ever since I found out that you can hold down shift and like get info in the observer tab. That was a while ago at this point, but not as long as it should have been. I should have known this a long time ago. Double upgrades before speed. Insanity. Thank you for the heads up, Poriforion. Third Stargate coming in now. And we're going to be seeing a Spire out of Shin. Oh, Marines of Cure. They do have Stim, but he obviously doesn't want to Stim until he has Medivacs, and he doesn't even have a factory done yet. Oh, but will Stim to save the fourth base of the Zerg. Double gold! Rogue is going crazy with it. Lings of Shin are going to get into the natural of Cure, and they will be able to find a good number of SCVs. Seeing Lings being made in any number and not seeing speed has got to be very confusing at this point. Rogue is getting a layer as well during all this. God, the Phoenix count is going to be... it is going to be scary to deal with, but... Mass Ling is going to be pretty good against Phoenixes in the sense that you just can't lift everything. Now, what you can do is lift small groups of Marines that are segmented off. I think that was 6 Marines, but he did lose a Phoenix. Not exactly ideal. These are +1 Marines, so you got to be very careful. The Lings of Rogue are about to be so much better than Shin's. They're already a little bit better. On a map like this, the setup that... oh, God! Oh, he's got Carapace, right. Ha! Even with Speedbanes, not going to have the easiest time here. We will see the Lings turning all around for the fight. This is an easy cancel on this base. Lings are so good on this map. Mutas are out, but the Carapace upgrade is going to be very beneficial. We see 2-2 on the way already for Rogue. God, you can really just bully your opponent's Lings so hard with these upgrades. Oh, and now Lings get into the main base. Rocks will be defended, but the Lings of Rogue are already kind of taking their opponents to pieces. Shin is going to lose a lot of drones here. Nice stacking. Banelings will try and protect this. But using Banes to blow up Lings, I mean, it's better than losing a billion drones, that's for sure. But when you're taking 2 Banes to kill, that is not ideal. Rogue putting some of these Lings on hold position here. His Hive is already on the way. Does run by the sentry. This will be dealt with relatively well. There is a Baneling nest, actually, for Rogue. These Lings somehow have evaded attention this whole time. Gold base trying to be retaken here. Phoenixes on the other side of the map are going to be a nuisance. How many drones were killed? 34 drones were killed for Shin. Okay. When I said taking him to pieces, I, for a moment, thought I might have been overstating it. No, that is an insane amount of damage. Very good Ling play. The Medivacs healing Ling's a classic. On the other side of the map, Hero going to get in with the Phoenixes, but 81 drones. Oh, kill on 2 of the Phoenixes. Will be nice. The Mutas of Shin. They aren't great, honestly. Obviously, they're good against the Lings in the sense that the Lings can't counterattack, but they're bad because of the lack of mobility of those Mutas. And even just baiting out the Speedbanes to die on Lings is kind of good for Rogue. Oh, Widow Mines. Oh, getting a big hit on those Phoenixes. God, I think every Phoenix got hit by that mine. Gold base of Shin once again getting taken down. Lings in the natural. They might win this fight. They're 2-2 Lings versus 0-0. God, they just murder. A 4 upgrade difference is actually insane. It's a uThermal video. Oh, wait, no. Now it's 2-2 versus 1-1. Or maybe it was 2-2 versus 1-1 during that, and I was looking at the wrong setup. Either way, we are going to see an attempt to fight with the Marines. Or pardon me, with the Phoenixes and Mutas against the Marines. But the Marines are standing strong. Phoenixes will finally clean this up because there's just a billion of them. But Lings are causing havoc everywhere. And there is not enough lifts to get every single Ling. That I guarantee. It is going to be the 2-2 Lings of Rogue that will carry the day here. 3-3 is on the way. We got Viper's Parasitic Bomb on the Phoenixes. Oh, man. Rogue absolutely cooking. So sick. Hey, we got to watch that Parasitic Bomb. Oh, man. Oh, Hero's like, I'm getting out of here before I lose every Phoenix. But we deserve to see that last Parabomb go off. Damn. Rogue and Cure popping off a little too hard there. That was pretty sick. It was 2-2 versus 0-0 for the main fight. Okay, I thought so. I thought I looked at the upgrades and saw that there was none, but then I looked back to double check and the upgrades were done. Do. All right, Gem Garden. Once again, 2 very weird maps being picked here. But both of these maps are really good for Zergling run-bys. And, I mean, Rogue looking sick with it. Looking absolutely sick with it. You cannot let him get away with that level of greed. You just can't. The 3-hatch before pool, that one's hard to avoid. 3-hatch gas pool. But let him go double Evo before Ling speed. That's, I think, a bridge too far. All right, spawning up at the top right, it is Shin. In the orange, and his ally T1's Hero. In the red. Their opponent spawning up at the top left, it is Rogue. His Lings, baby. His Lings, even the Vipers at the end. His ally Team Liquid's Cure. In the teal. Cure, I wouldn't say did anything particularly remarkable in that game, but just played a very, very solid game. And yeah, I mean, honestly, the thing that just sucks is that Shin's mutas were basically useless. They can be really good in 2v2, but against Lings that are upgraded on a map that is so wide, they're just terrible. They're just terrible. No other way to say it. Nah, Phoenixes are super, super useful in 2v2 because they can, you know, pick off medevacs, harass. They're very fast. They obviously regenerate shields. It's just against Zerglings, they're not great. That's the thing is Zerglings basically were the answer to everything that Shin and Hero had in that game number 1. Another second barracks opener, a quick barracks opener here from Cure. Staying on just 1 gas. We are going to be seeing quick Ling speed. Okay, Shin is going to pull off gas. And Rogue will not, pardon me, Rogue will not be going for the same setup he did in the previous game. Yeah, even, honestly, Rogue even getting the double gold is just nuts. It's just bonkers. Really phenomenal job with the Ling run-bys. Because, I mean, even getting the dream scenario of mass upgraded Lings versus heavy Muta play and heavy Phoenix play, you still gotta get those Lings into every base. You gotta micro them well. You gotta be disruptive. And Rogue did that extraordinarily well. Shin, by the way, okay, this is pretty interesting. Just staying on 22 drones. But, I mean, if we don't go kind of now... Oh, wow, he actually did go back into gas mining and is going for a Baneling nest. Did he show these? We do see a quick, aggressive play. Yeah, this is going to be a very, very aggressive play. Rogue is trying to take 4 bases right now and is gearing up for a counterattack. I thought they saw this. I don't think they have. Like, when I say I thought they saw this, I thought they saw this at first. But upon seeing the reactions, yeah, Rogue building 11 drones, they're just going to get run over. These Marines are out in the open. They don't have stim. Drone pull is going to be useless. Very nice force field to keep the drones out of the fight. And this is going to be very difficult to stop. Baneling's going to morph in. Excellent force field to protect the sentry. Good job from Hero, even though he got jumped a little bit by Rogue's Lings. I think Shin and Hero just easily win this game right now. 40 drones for Rogue and no Banelings. Very few Lings on the field. Really, all the Banelings have to do is protect the Stalker army. Queen's going to try their best here from Rogue. Good splits on the stimless Marines. Oh, very nice little manual detonate there from Shin. Gets him a couple of these units, but there's just... Well, hang on. With the bunker, is there a chance? No, I don't think so. Because there's no way to protect these 2 bases of Rogue. Barracks getting killed as well is obviously very bad. These Lings will pop out, and they will get a good number of Stalkers. This is blinkless Stalkers. Remember that. Maybe not the most perfect coordination from Shin and Hero here. In terms of, okay, I'm going to morph Banes. Hang on, can Rogue and Kira actually hold here? Spines are starting to get up. And Rogue is still on 36 drones. Oh, that Spine Crawler repositioning was a bit of a mistake, I think. And now we're going to see 2 Spines going down while they try to reposition. Never mind. Yeah, Hero and Shin will break through. This Spine Crawler will complete, and it'll even get a single poke off. Oh, very nice split against the Banes until the end. And the Banes land a very big hit on those drones. The bunker is a problem, but they just aren't fighting it. And now that they've broken the natural of Rogue... yeah, this will just become an inevitable snowball. And they're even going to dive the bunker. Going to be able to take that down in 3 volleys, even with the SCVs that were just sitting there waiting, anticipating for the repair. That is a nice little counterpunch from Shin and Hero. Imagine if Rogue just doesn't build those 11 drones and instead builds the, like, 3 spine crawlers. That might have been a very different game. Hey, glad to hear it there, Kurt. I mean, I do love this game. I do love this game. There's no doubt. Hey, thank you, Jojo Ines, for the Prime sub. Good guy, Shin, making sure we're in the lobby. Do 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 do. Jojo. Sorry, just going off on my own little tangent. Love to see Rogue play. Yeah, he is a treat to watch. He is a treat to watch. The fact that they made that even feel a little close would already have me feeling a little bit uncomfortable if I were Shin and Hero. Because that felt like that should not have been even a little bit close with how greedy Rogue was and how much they kind of caught their opponents. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top left of Rust Bucket with that in base. Natural for Shin. It is Shin. And his ally, Hero for T1. And their opponent spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid. It's Cure. And his ally, Rogue. In the bleu. Rogue going to be taking the back base. I will say, especially for Rogue, since he has the Terran teammate and is unlikely to be, well, can't be harassed by Reapers unless Cure really decides to betray him for some reason. Yeah, I will say, I think you can take the forward base. And then you take this as your third. Because there's not a lot of risk, I feel, to that. But it does make it more difficult for Hero to scout. Like, he wouldn't have known for a while if it were a quick gas pool. And he does need to check in and say, hey, you're building a hatch, right? There's no cheeky shenanigans with a proxy on the map, right? You're not doing something crazy. Of course he's not. But until you know, you don't really know. Because once again, it's Rogue. He's a little he's a wild card for sure. And I do like Hero's scouting. He's generally very diligent about, I'll call it checking the corners, making sure that there's nothing unsuspecting. Cure, of course, did get purple, no teal. But it's fine. It's fine. You see a second barracks coming up in the main base. This is going to be a 2-on-1 this time. I mean, we'd see... No. It'll be another 3 racks. We'd see a gas if there was. Oh. Reaper.
Add-on complete.
He's going to get deflected. Seeing that Twilight Council would obviously be very nice because it would let him know that he doesn't really need the bunker. I don't hate the bunker, though, but it does slow down the third barracks a fair bit. That's funny. Rogue selected Cure's barracks there for a second. I don't know if you noticed, but there was a blue outline. And that means that Rogue selected those. Here, let me help you with your macro. Obviously, that wasn't the goal. Oh, looks like the Reaper did get into the main base. Did get a little scout. Scoutaroo.
Command center upgrade complete.
Layer coming in from Rogue. And I will say the bunker does just kind of simplify things a little bit. It can always be a little bit awkward when your ally needs to get out and you need to lower the depot or lift the depot or whatever. But you kind of need to have a wall when there's Zergs. You know? Interestingly, Hero has not elected to go for a particularly complex wall. Oh, but there we go. Now, as I say that, he immediately fills in the majority of a wall at the natural. That can be scary against tanks, but Kira's not been playing heavy tank early so far. Look at this, by the way, from Shin. Some nicely placed lings. Got a pretty good vision of the exits of their opponent's base. Okay. Rogue is going to be going Muta. That's pretty crazy. to go mutas on a map that is this short. But it does feel like it is going to work out quite well. Rogue on 56 drones already. Shin, okay. Seeing these gases as early as this should tell them, yeah, this has got to be muta. Will this trigger an attack? Rogue preemptively building a lot of lings here. I think anything but that would be very, very scary. We do see 5 more gases starting up for Shin. But I think Rogue is going to be quite far ahead in the gas count. He's already got so much gas. His muta count, or sorry, his Spire is like nearly done. This will get scouted. This already feels so good for Rogue and Cure, I gotta say. Oh, Changeling does get killed by some lings. Rogue getting +1 flyer attacks here. This is a lot of Blink Stalkers. Will he blink forward here for these lings? Yeah, he gets 1 or 2 extras. Nice. Always a little scary. You never know exactly where your opponent's army is. It is going to be an attack coming in. There's a Spire on the way for Shin, but they need to get damage done. Rogue is not yet fired up any meters, just now building 3. Baneling Nest being created by Shin. He's got Carapace on the way, but it's not done yet, and it won't be for a while. Okay, looks like he canceled the Spire and is going to elect to go for an Infestation Pit. I don't know. This is 15 mutas. It's 16 mutas in production. Big Baneling Morph coming in. That will be very difficult to deal with, but there's no speed on those Banes. Cure? Did he stim some of these? I'm not sure. Nice force field, but it's not quite perfect. In fact, kind of buys time now in a weird way. Depot trying to be rebuilt here. Mutas. Oh, they can't go for Bane. Snipes. The Bane's getting absolutely gunned down right there. Very nice play from Cure. Lings are trying to get in here. Banelings. Oh, getting targeted down. That's going to protect the Lings. All the Banes fall, and now it is Lings, Mutas, Bio. This is mostly Blink Stalkers, and this attack has been crushed completely and totally. Great defensive micro here out of Rogue and specifically Cure. Cure gunning down a ton of those Banelings at the beginning. Rogue managing to snipe a good amount of them with the mutas at the tail end, making this go from a victory to a crushing victory. Infestor, I don't think these are anywhere near enough to do what they need to do. Oh, even that fungal being majority dodged. Cure and Rogue looking very strong in this best of 3, and they are easily going to move on to the grand finals at this point. Or sorry, upper bracket finals. Fungal growth does hit some lings. That's nice. Not going to be enough. Rogue and Cure retreat. That's about the best I can... They decide to retreat because of the hold air quotes. But Hero's still just on 2 bases. Shin is on 4. So that's something. But I don't think he's got any mind-blowing tech. Like, he doesn't have, like, Ultras out. If he had, like, Ultras out, I'd be like, okay, this is pretty good. Oh, that's not bad. Finds a drop on the side. Lings get 1 Infestor, but that was actually quite good. However, mutas during all of this getting a lot of damage to the probe line of Hero. And I think even with the recall, he only loses 1 muta there. Spore Crawler does kill another, but it's going to be so many drones dying for Shin and Hero. There's a lot of Infestors. Oh, that's a big fungal. That's a really big fungal. Chain it. That's gonna be maybe every muta going down. Okay. The rumors of Shin and Hero's death may have been greatly exaggerated. That was very, very good for the Zerg Protoss team. And Shin is really well upgraded on his lings. The Rogue was like super, super committed to mutas. He doesn't have double Evo. It's just now about to finish. He's getting a Hydralisk den. Is it going to be Lurkers maybe? Meanwhile, now that Ultralisk Cavern, the tech I was talking about, has started to come through. Rogue continue to commit with Mutas for the moment. He does have +1 flyer attacks. And he kills a lot of probes of Hero. Like, Hero is really, really dead on his feet. But Shin, I mean, he's got 1/1 Lings. Very close to +2 Carapace. He is outfighting his opponent's Lings by a big factor. Oh, but Cure in the middle of the map going to find a lot of the Blink Stalkers of Hero. They get caught super, super hard. Mutas are causing a ruckus on the other side of the map. And with the Mutas overhead and enough Lings, these Lings of Shin will finally get cleaned up. Shin has a really nice supply. The problem is, so does Cure. And Cure is about to have 2/2 as well. And he's got a lot of Marauders as well, which is going to be very good against the Ultras. Well, not very good. It's going to be serviceable against the Ultras. This is kind of turned into a... Well, I mean, Rogue... No, Rogue still's got 76 drones. 8 probes for Hero. This has turned into a 2v1. Yeah. You could call it a 1.8v1 if you want to say Rogue has lost a lot of Mutas, but he's still got a lot of economy. Lings into 3 different bases, though. They're going to be a problem for Rogue. But will they be a big enough problem? It is a 3 upgrade advantage for the Lings. They do win in even heavily outnumbered scenarios, but not this outnumbered. Meanwhile, Fungal Growth, Blinding Cloud combo. Okay, okay. Ultralisks, they don't have chitinous plating yet, and that may end up making all the difference. It was a very good time to fight if they had that chitinous. They had drawn the army back, but it doesn't matter. Hero was completely nullified in that fight. I want to see if he was responsible for some of the spell casting there, because it is difficult to execute. Now it was Shin dropping the Blinding Clouds and the Fungals, it looks like. Oh, no, the Stalkers, they kind of got caught on move command. Yeah, it didn't matter anyways. Chitinous plating was like 10 seconds away from completing. Even with that, though, the siege tank positioning, the Liberators, I think it was always going to be difficult to get a good enough fight for it to be okay to have a 1v2, because, I mean, that's just never going to be the case. Will we see the upper bracket finals today? You will likely see the upper bracket finals probably now. If not now, very, very soon. It will definitely happen today. The fungal growth on the Mutas was very good. But unfortunately, it was more of an illusion of a comeback because Hero was just in such a bad spot. Brutal spot. Trigger and Clem did win in the loser bracket. Ooh, now it's Hero and Shin versus Trigger and Clem in the loser. Okay, does it look... Does it look like Serral and Thermi are going to force game 3? Yes, it does, in fact. Yeah, they're going to. They're going to force game 3. Okay, so we will get into the loser bracket match of Hero, Shin, Trigger, Clem, I think. And then we'll get the replays for the whole series of MaxPax, Lambo, uThermal, Serral. Oh. MaxPax is battling. And no. They're too far behind, I think. Yeah. Do. Yeah, Cure and Rogue are really popping off as a combo. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure to follow. If you're watching on Twitch, if you got a free Twitch Prime, obviously that helps very, very much, and I would appreciate it. Or if you're able to subscribe with a tier 1, a tier 2, or a tier 3, all of the above would be amazing. And if you're watching on YouTube, would very much appreciate a like on the video. And if you're able to subscribe to the channel, that one helps too. Please, 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 if you're able. All right, Clem and Trigger versus Hero and Shin. Best of 1. Yes, this is going to be a lower bracket, best of 1. What is the round? Loser bracket, round 6. I think this is this top 8 or top 6 right now? Getting to the semifinals, I think, guarantees you top 6. Getting to the finals guarantees you top 3. Yeah. So getting to the winner bracket semifinals guarantees you top 6. Cool. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to collect up some replays so that we can cover some of these during the week. Best of 1, round of 6. So already we are into the points. Oh, it's going to be Roscallion between Clem Trigger and Hero Shin. Oh. This one will be played on West server. Okay. Oh, so that's going to be a little tricky for Clem to Micro. All right, Roscallion. Lots of cliffs and a couple of... Are there a couple of watchtowers on this? No. No, they are not. They are not watchtowers. All right, best of 1. Quick 30 seconds of ads. We'll win this best of 1, 2v2. Clem and Trigger. Or Hero and Shin. Get that prediction going if you are interested. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Melem. And his ally Basilisk's Trigger. In the red. With a very early probe scout. And his opponent spotting up the top left. It is Shin. Shin He Bomb. And his ally, Hero for T1. Oh, pylon block. Oh, man, I forgot that Roscallion has these, like, indicators, air quotes, of where you're supposed to put the base, but they're not the actual shape of the base. So it's the most gaslighty. I look at it every time, and I'm like, is this right? And it is. Oh, looks like Clem being like, wait a minute, where is your gate? Very cute little move from Hero. Hides it. But there's not enough room for everything in here. He did not realize this. Oh no. The Hero wall returns. Oh, that's just sad. Most obvious proxy location. Also, most vulnerable to being dropped by a Terran player from the low ground and losing your gate and your pylon. Thank you for the follow, My Infernal Majesty. Oh, look at this. Cute little probe there from Hero. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Zealot gonna get produced by Hero. Of course, the pylon block is still quite good on this map because you really can't take this position as your natural as the Zerg and feel comfortable about it. It's not that you can't do it. It just doesn't feel comfortable. So that means that the Protoss definitely can't take this. Not really. I suppose you could build like battery and stuff, but once again, if you're going up against some kind of aggressive play, it's going to be really, really tough to defend, like way more difficult than normal. Trigger did go for a quick sentry and hallucination. Shin is going to build a layer and a pretty quick second gas. Trigger not getting a Stargate. He actually got gas stolen. I didn't even realize. Meanwhile, push at the front. Oh, this is actually quite annoying to deal with. The Slowlings are surprisingly helpful here at just tanking more than anything, but the Cyclone going to pop out. That's going to turn this fight around. Can Clem save the Marine? Yes, he can. Okay, what was the total losses there? 4 Marines for 4 Zerglings, a Zealot, and a Stalker. I would actually say that Clem and Trigger are happy with that. The only thing is that you might be a little bit unhappy about having this gas delayed for as long as it has been. Cyclone electing not to be locked onto the assimilator because he wants to be able to deal with this Oracle, which will get in and will grab a couple of probes. Oh, the lock-on, though. Ah, very nice usage of the Stalker to deny the sight blocker. Excellent job by Clem and Trigger. I wasn't sure if they were going to get to keep the vision in time, but they did manage to do so. Great coordination. Trigger immediately understood what needed to be done. And that is a huge kill on a very valuable early unit. And, I mean, Oracles are some of the most valuable single units you can make in 1v1. They're even more valuable in 2v2 because of the fact that you can, you know, now revelate 2 opponents instead of 1. But Hero's got a second one, so still going to be able to do so. Obviously, it's expensive, though, and it delays your tech. And that's a pretty big deal. Shin, it is, of course, 2-base Muta. And he's going single Evo. Very interesting here. Meanwhile, Clem racing up to 5 barracks. No starport. Huh. Stim and combat shields on the way. No 3rd CC. Is this... I believe Cure busted this out at a GSL a while ago. Is he just not going to build the starport? Stasis Trappy. Okay, oh, seeing that is so suspicious, but he didn't actually notice the trap. Well, that's a gateway that won't. The little gateway that doesn't. Oh, Trigger does activate the stasis trap. This is a very good timing for punishing mutas, except for the fact that the mutas are already in. They will be able to provide a lot of value in terms of harassment, but they won't be able to help you fight, is the big problem. They can potentially pick off stragglers. Speaking of picking off stragglers, though, one muta does go down. This is going to be a very aggressive play. Blink forward will bait this out. Banelings don't have speed, but they do finish morphing. The army is on creep. Clem has 4 tanks here. Oh, he's going to stim forward. Stasis trap will get popped down again. Nice. Oh, a little bit of miscoordination there. That was a scan. They didn't need to, Trigger didn't need to activate that manually. Blink forward coming in from Hero. Banelings are in pursuit of the army. The body block with the Stalker is going to allow the Banelings to get some big detonations. Absolutely sick fight from Hero and Shin. Oh, that was such a sick blink forward into body block. Shin did lose the base, but Clem and Trigger losing a lot of stuff. Hero, though, does have, or rather, Trigger has a lot of Blink Stalkers. 12 Blink Stalkers, and he's got +1 weapons as well. Scan having to be used here. Stalkers can blink up to the high ground. And that is going to provide... vision for a very, very long time here. Hero trying to get these Stalkers into position on the right side. Mutas might be enough to force this off the high ground. Yes, they will, with the help of the Stalkers. Well, actually, it's more like the Stalkers with the help of the Mutas. Ooh. That was an anticipatory blink, if ever I've seen one. Knew that a scan was coming. Hero currently only mining 1 base right now. And that is not okay. The income difference is too big right now. Oh, Link counterattack on the other side of the map. Will get in, will kill a lot of SCVs. Gets a tank as well. Good counterattack from Shin. Locking down a lot of Clem's mining there for a little bit, but this Nexus of Hero is going to die, and Clem will get back to mining at the natural. He did lose a lot of SCVs. Shin has 51 drones right now. If he had not lost his 3rd, this would have been such an easier game for them. Stalkers of Trigger are doing pretty well. The Mutas have a lot of flexibility in the Marines. They cannot join the high ground. The lack of a starport makes this very difficult. But Trigger is continuing to make progress forward. Ooh, these Stalkers. There are charge lots here. Intercepting a couple of Marines is nice. They're going to go for the fight, potentially. I mean, forcing a stim is big, honestly. Ooh, Guardian. Oh, no, Clem! The Marines! They do get move commanded a little bit too far there, and now Lings and Banes showing up as well. Baneling's not going to be the most valuable, but blinking it on top of the tank is Recall trying to come through Zealots. They will get cleaned up eventually. A lot of the Stalkers get out, but that was a very good cleanup for Shin and Hero. However, they might just have to go because Hero's economy is in tatters. They either need to go or he needs to double expand. How many probes do we have? 32 for Hero. We're going to see the Mutas on the other side of the map finding a lot of counter damage. They are +1 Mutas. Stalker will warp in. It's not quite able to be killed before the warp in completes, but he does end up getting all of those Stalkers anyways. And that's actually a lot of damage coming in from these Mutas. A lot. Oh, this is a very exposed natural expansion. A lot of low HP SCVs. The bounce damage is going to go hard. There's no upgrades on these Marines or SCVs. Specifically, no armor upgrades there. Oof, picking off a tank would be big. Trigger does have a 3rd base up and running, but no probes at it. And Clem is down to just 23 SCVs. This is a banger of a game even here. Shin right now is actually mining more minerals than the 2 opponents combined. And Hero is about to get back up to a natural expansion. And he's got full saturation there. Oh no, he canceled a pylon that was about to repower a shield battery and a gateway? Hello? Why did he cancel that? Ooh, this Ling Muta counterattack is going to be so good here. There's a DT from Hero, by the way, and that is going to be potentially so good on the defense. There's no observer, I don't believe, for Trigger. No, there is not. DT, where is it? Where are the DTs? 4 DTs. 1. Oh my God, they're all over the place. Mostly aggressive. Force fields on the other side of the map going to be very good. Here is a DT at home now. Oh, Muta Link. Bane's coming in from the backside. Tanks. Oh, just barely able to kill them before they could fully clean that up. However, this has broken the army of Clem and Trigger. 3 tanks getting taken down very quickly. A 4th one going down. Guardian Shield helping every unit for Hero and Shin. What a turnaround. They made this game so scrappy and have ripped it out of the young Zoomers' hands. And even with combat shields, since the Marines here have stimmed, they are getting one-shotted by the DTs. At this point, Shin's mutas might be enough on their own. But they don't need to do it alone. There's DTs, there's Stalkers, there's Sentries. And there is a rip-roaring economy comparatively. I mean, yeah, it's more than double at this point. Oh, Raven tried to be built here. The mutas of Shin. The Mutaling popping off so hard. Now we see an Archon morph with the DTs. Oh, man. Very well done from Shin here. Very well done from Shin and Hero. Outstanding game, and that is going to be enough. GG. Well done by Shin and Hero. Thank you for the raid, Wardy. We calling it a day? Oh. Okay. Oh, we just get into the upper bracket finals. Wow, that could not have been more perfectly timed. Thank you very much for the raid, Wardy. Really appreciate it. Hope you had a great time streaming this one. Let me know if you want any of the replays from the games, because there's some bangers in here. Welcome, Sugar to Sugar Sweet. Vitrums. Arc DevMind. Arch DevMind. Arc or Arch? Not sure. 420 raiders, by the way, from Wardy. That's fun. God, what a banger that was. Death Mars and Zardiant. All right, Death Mars and Zardiant going to be going up against uThermal and Serral. They're having themselves a hell of a lower bracket run. Wow. That is crazy, actually. All right, this is Lambo MaxPax versus Rogue and Cure. Oh, my God. Zerg Terran versus Protoss Zerg, best of 3 winners finals. Winner of this advances directly into the grand finals. Loser drops down to the loser finals. Sorry, folks, just getting the predictions going. Rogue, Cure plus Rogue, and MaxPax, and Lambo. Game? Yes. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top. Right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the red. And his ally, Storm Gaming's MaxPax. In the orange. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Rogue. And his ally, Cure for Team Liquid. Oh man, this is cool. Cure and Rogue have been playing very well as a combo. I mean, of course, they find themselves in the finals. Well, winter bracket finals at the least. It's been cool because I do feel like Cure has displayed his very across the board strength. And meanwhile, we've seen Rogue doing a lot of very different things. So it's combined a very predictable but solid player with a very unpredictable, also solid but incredibly variable player. Cure gonna harass some of Lambo's drones, but won't be able to get any kills here. Adeptive MaxPax is gonna shove this away. Oh, Cure is gonna go up into the main. Queen did get a shot. That drops it down to exactly 22 HP. That's gonna be a kill on this Reaper almost surely. Oh, can he get a probe at least? No, and in fact, a nice little zap from the probe to make sure... Oh, pardon me. Sneeze. Make sure regeneration can't kick in. Still, that was a good scout. Rogue is going to be going double Evo. He won't have the gas for this. Not yet. Not by, like, a lot, either. You need, if you're going for this early, you actually need double gas, or you need to literally delay ling speed. But I don't think you would ever cancel ling speed at this point. Can't sneeze on those upgrades. Oh, did he get an SCV? He did. Oh, nice kill. MaxPax. Feels like his adepts are always going to find something. Lambo going for a Roach Warren and a quick second gas in the main. Did Rogue scout that second gas? No, he was just shy of it. Oh, on the other side of the map, missile turret being produced. Anticipating the Oracle coming in, of course. Has been energy recharged. There is a spore in the natural of Rogue. Even now, Rogue just able to afford +1 melee. I'm very surprised that he went for the double Evo as quickly as he did. Because you can just delay the second evolution chamber. And that actually... I mean, it cuts into your drone count a decent amount. Going for that. Lambo did drone up quite hard during all this. He's up to 48 drones. Ling's on the other side of the map. Of course, their upgrades have not kicked in. Drone pull not really going to be necessary here. But Lambo wanting to make sure everything's good. Marines of Cure, they will have stim and combat shields very shortly. Oh, Cure. His timings are just beautiful. I really would love to see how his brain works. Because I have to assume Cure has some kind of condition where he gets more dopamine when his upgrades line up. And it makes him so good at always hitting his upgrade timings. Like stim combat shields. It feels like many other Terrans... Oh, that's actually a really nice catch for Lambo on the right side. Gets a few Lings kind of for free. It feels like most other Terrans, Protosses, Zergs, they're not perfect about it, you know? Like, for example, we see Rogue. Yeah, the melee upgrade was a little off. Because he just didn't have the money. But it feels like Cure, it takes very special circumstances for him to not have his upgrades timed out, like, almost ideally. Scouting Ling does see a little push forward coming in from MaxPax. MaxPax is going for the blink. Cure. Gonna have to be very careful here. Oh, the stasis! That was so sick. That is going to really discourage this surround. Lings do have +1 Carapace, but that's not going to help out super well against the Stalkers. It's the melee that's needed. They will help against Lambo's Lings. But actually, they won't help against the Roaches until Roaches get +1 missile. At which point, they've pre-nullified it, we'll say. So, yeah, he just gets it early. It is going to be Rogue going into Aspire behind this. That was a... Despite everything, it was still a pretty decent defense for Rogue and Cure. Rogue. Oh, he is going to be a little bit supply blocked here at 104. Actually, it's a really bad block. He still doesn't have an Overlord on the way. So they kind of want to fight just to free up supply, and that's going to be a big surround on a lot of these Roaches. They will wiggle their way out by fighting their way out. And Lambo manages to salvage that just barely. Very nice little Ravager morph here. And actually ends up going way better for him than I would have ever expected. But Rogue is still going to get a big cleanup on a lot of these Roaches. MaxPax tried to draw the Marines away and was very successful doing so for a while. Honestly, outstanding crisis management from Lambo there. Sheesh. Obviously, MaxPax helping a lot, but it takes 2 to tango. Oh, that is a changeling for Rogue. I was very confused. I was like, how is a Zealot caught in a stasis when there's only 1 Protoss player? But it's a changeling. MaxPax's going to try and hold this base. He does not have charge yet. It is close. He's getting Storm. Roach is going to intercept some reinforcements. Nice blink forward. Snipes down one of these tanks. Zealots, even without legs, are going to be able to tank a little bit. And this does get driven back. Meanwhile, Lings, though, on the right side. Burrow is going to be used defensively to help against this, but this might be a dead base. Oh, he really doesn't want to lose it, but the +1 Lings are going to kill it. Nice job from Rogue. Lambo and MaxPax were starting to kind of run away with the supply a little bit. Although, well, Lambo's got Roaches, so that's inflated supply. But killing that base is huge. And all the more so because of the fact that there's a bunch of mutas popping out, and he doesn't have the ability to make spores at this base. Mostly because there's not drones there. We're going to see a spore getting targeted down into natural. That's going to die before it completes. Oh, these mutas of Rogue. Those damn mutas. Very nice burrow coming in. But counterattack on the other side of the map is going to be scary. Really scary, in fact. And the mutas will not help with the counter, or will not help with the defense. Not for a while. Although they will intercept reinforcements. Nice kill on the tank. It was very well positioned. Good storm on the bio as well. Roaches and Zealots going to try and surge forward here. Corrosive Biles, did they land on the tank? Not quickly. Oh my god, it's taking so long. Finally it goes down. It got so much damage. Archon is going to be very helpful here. Mutas trying to come back home. Are slowly getting chewed away by the Stalkers. Actually, I think it's not even the Mutas coming back home. I think this is just reinforcing Mutas. Archons and Stalkers will do pretty well here. High Templar, 74 energy, but just goes down before Storm is ready. And Rogue and Cure are actually going to hold while the Mutas of Rogue are finding incredible damage on the other side of the map. Lambo and MaxPax getting driven back despite all odds. Damn, Daniel. Rogue and Cure, what a hold. I mean, this ramp, this positioning was outstanding. Thank you for the follow. Enchinishan. No idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I don't really care. We are going to see a Liberator coming through, but it's going to get blinked on. Both of them do go down. Oh, this is not over yet by any means. Cure having a lot of his army caught segmented. The Mutas counterattacking once again. This time, though, Cure got completely kind of jumped. Ooh, but these tanks on high ground. They're getting so much damage. This army is super choked up for MaxPax and Lambo. Finally, some Stalkers blink forward. And a Storm will be decent here, but this might be enough to hold that tank on the high ground, still providing so much value. Cure even trying to micro the Marauders here. Ravagers do take down the tank. This is so close. But Rogue, so many Mutas coming back home. He's got 2-1 upgrades, by the way, on the Lings. But it's just the number of Mutas, the sheer number. scan will spot these burrowed roaches. They get obliterated. Very well done from Rogue and Cure. I honestly can't believe that MaxPax and Lambo were able to put together such a scary attack again. And is there enough for Lambo, or pardon me, for MaxPax to fight these mutas? They are +2 Blinky boys. Oh, but Rogue just has so many mutas. Even without the +1 attack done yet, he is still able to outweigh his opponent by just too many mutas. Very nice warp in and storm attempt. But Rogue and Cure stand tall and take game number 1. Wawa weewa. Damn, Daniel. That was actually straight sick with it. Oh, all right. Quick minute of ads on Twitch. Yeah, minute. And we'll get into the next one. So Scrappy, yeah. That's the cool thing. Mutas really get to shine a lot more than they normally do. Because instead of having... So let's say you commit to mutas. Let's say you commit 70% of your potential army to mutas, right? Now you only have 30% to defend. And a lot of the times you just can't as a result. But in 2v2, now all of a sudden it's 35%. And therefore you have 65% at home. And with good defensive setups, with mutas intercepting reinforcements, it's a lot more, they're a lot more viable. I mean, it's a very simple premise. It's you have someone else to cover you while that's happening. But yeah, super, super scrappy. Very well played by Cure and Rogue there. That looked super scary. Oh. I should not be, like, scrunching my body up. Oh, okay. Double Evo was wild. Cure must be feeding gas. No, he actually wasn't. Oh, to the mutas, maybe. He might have been for the mutas themselves. Yeah, that's very possible. Wawa-weewa, great success. Guess the teams are locked, meaning they can't change partners. They are not able to change partners during the tournament, no. But they will, like, cycle through partners when it gets to the playoffs. It's going to be very fun. What do we have? Okay, so we're already into soon to be losers round of 4. All right, Rohana going to be the map. This has become one of my favorite 2v2 maps because it does feel like it forces the action very hard and very early. Spawning up at the top left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. And his ally, Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. And their opponents spawning down in the bottom right with the 1-0 lead. It is Team Liquid's Cure. In the teal. And his ally, Falcon's Rogue. In the blue. Pardon me. Just clearing my throat. Made it seem like I was doing something there. No, not at all. Rohana's a really interesting map because you have the shared natural. It is very wide open, but this choke is very defensible against many things. It's also a position of vulnerability, too. Let's say a tank gets set up here. That controls a lot of space. We're talking aggressively. Obviously, there's this Reaper jump point, which can be a nuisance to deal with. Speaking of nuisance, we do see MaxPax with the early probe, just trying to zap away at his opponent's SCV. Cure does elect to set up the very forward defensive barracks. Already wanting to basically pre-secure the natural. And I think if you don't do that as the Terran, it's going to be rather challenging against a Zerg Protoss combo trying to get very aggressive. MaxPax does drop the ping, and it is a 1 Rax expand. Doesn't need to check into the main. He knows the timing. Very, very basic. Not crazy at all. Rogue apparently does not like this Overlord of Lambo going unmarked. That's interesting. They're both doing the same thing. Oh, that's really funny. Of course, you could put an Overlord here if your opponent didn't have a Zerg on their team. But they both want to kind of hide it in the corner. Once again, Cure's Reaper not going to be able to find too much. Well, that Lambo Queen was pretty nice in the sense that it denies scouting. Lambo did sneak a drone out to the third base and will be able to plop that down. Oh, this is really awkward for Cure. Yeah, he builds the barracks on where the creep is going to be, which means he can't build an add-on there. Did not think of that. That's really ultimately a pretty minor deal, but just one of those things you don't necessarily think about in 2v2 unless you play it often. Obviously, 2v2 players would probably look at this and be like, I can't believe he just did that. That's so silly. But, I mean, these are 1v1 players that are playing 2v2 now. Ooh, shade forward into the main. Gonna grab 2 drones of Rogue. Good dodge there. Saves the third one, but this one might go down as well. Yeah, the Spore Crawler blocks it. 3 drones early, and the Adept gets out. Meanwhile, other side of the map. Cure will get a full scout here. Sees the Twilight Council, sees the 2 additional gateways. Oh, but a good micro play from MaxPax, and the Lambo gets the grab on the Lings. Good little coordination play out of Lampax or Maxbo. Oh, speaking of, we do have the Adepts shading into the natural of Rogue. Rogue going to pull the drones, but these Adepts getting into a very good spot. How many drones go down? Okay. Was that 3 more or 2 more? I think 3 more, yeah. Meanwhile, cancel on the newest base, and that's going to be another dead drone for Rogue. Oh, Overseer of Rogue gonna go for the rescout, evidently. Not sure what he's looking for necessarily. Oh, I guess he just wants to see what Lambo's doing more than anything. Does see 1 Evo, does not see the second Evo. Oh, sees a lack of a layer, though. That should let him know that it's probably upgraded Lings. Meanwhile, Rogue did skip the speed upgrade for a long time. Did they scout the Spire? No. Revelation going to potentially try and get dropped here. Nope, he puts the Oracle on hold position. We'll be able to grab 1 drone, but going to lose the Oracle. That's very painful. Meanwhile, did Rogue not save that hatch? I don't think this tells us the truth. The unit's lost. I think he did lose the hatch without canceling it. Yeah, because that'd be 450 in the drones. Plus... Yeah, it shows units lost total. So it's... Yeah. So it's counting the hatchery as the 11th. Yeah. He would have lost less resources. Oh, interception on a couple of mutas. That's actually quite nice for Lambo and MaxPax. They're playing a lot more lockdown here. Rogue really needs a new base. He's got 57 drones on 2 bases. That's a big problem. Lambo, meanwhile, on 4 hatches. 4 bases. They actually, it's 45 drones. Oh, this is going to be a very aggressive move from Cure. The hatchery will be forced to cancel, which is going to increase the amount of surface area that's available. +1 melee lings and blink stalkers. Even with some good positioning, eat all those Marines. And this looks very likely at this point to be going to a game number 3. Lambo and MaxPax. I mean, just playing Deny the Third. And it's working very, very well. We've got a Hydralisk Den for Rogue, maybe trying to go into Lurkers, but he's not going to have the chance. We even see Phoenixes coming out for MaxPax to deal with the Mutas. They will engage into the fight a little late, but it's going to be totally fine. Rogue and Cure will tap out, and Lambo and MaxPax will take game numero 2. Well done. Oh, Kurgu or Roger? Rogert. I think they probably just typed in ally chat. They probably typed in ally chat instead of all chat. Because if you don't hit enter or shift before you hit enter to open chat, I could be wrong, but pretty sure that's the case. We will link the bracket. Killer Bee cast. Oh, thank you very much. Are you up for the 100 bits? Thank you. Very good stream. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. What happened in the losers bracket? Okay, Hero and Shin. Oh my God, Def Mars and Zardiant. Wow. They beat Serral and uThermal. Damn, that is incredible. That is a very impressive result. All right, here you go. Here we go. Reclamation for game number 3. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It is Lambo. In the red. And his ally, Psystorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the teal. And their opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Rogue for Team Falcons. In the blue. And Team Liquid's Cure. In the purple. They went Mass Phoenix Tank Hellbat was strong. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix Mech has been a very strong comp in 2v2 for a very long time. You look like Ryan Gosling. You are far too kind, my friend. Thank you. I will take that. No further questions. While I prefer the blue and teal, I actually don't mind blue and purple as like a combo. I think it still looks pretty good. Yeah, it's been pretty awesome, Meal Solutions. I mean, a big part of it is that there's a lot of money on the line. Like, this is super worthwhile for the players to play. Just these individual cups are honestly quite good. It's 1,300 buckies for these individual cups. Cure once again looking like he is going for the 3 racks follow-up. Oh, Lambo trying to take the third base, but he's getting blocked. Hey, Aaron blockade. Oh. Oh, Lambo did have a moment where he could have possibly gone for this, but not going to go for it now. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's... And once again, I said this earlier in the stream, but like really big shout out to uThermal for adding the resource tax mod. I do believe someone had already made it before this, but recognizing like, yeah, Phoenix feeding and Blink Stalker feeding was like a really, really big problem. And I'm sure there would have been other really big problems too if that had not been looked at. Oh my god, the probe actually survives. Cure actually kind of did MaxPax a favor right there. There was a probe not mining. Oh, other side of the map. MaxPax trying to get in here. He got 3 kills. Okay, 1 drone, 1 SCV, and 1 Ling, it looks like. When there will be a Pigsty 8? Probably not for a while. Oh, Lambo is going to get a pretty good fight here. He potentially could have fought this. Actually, he absolutely can fight this. This is not enough Marines. Waits for the Oracle, though. Ends up being a very good decision. Oracle does get saved. Soaks up a lot of damage, actually, too. The Marines were not shooting the Zerglings during all that. I don't know that there was a great answer for Cure. This is looking so good for Lambo and MaxPax. And now somehow an Adept gets into the natural of Cure. Oracle. Oh, wow. Turning around for extra shots on the Marines. He doesn't get the kill, but MaxPax really knows how to maximize the value of his Oracles. Gets a scout on the +1 melee. Damn, that was a really good sequence from Lambo and MaxPax. Rogue taking pretty heavy walloping. But not knocked out by any means. Lambo is up 5 drones. MaxPax is up 8 workers, but of course, Cure has mules. Speaking of which, there's one. There's one of them now. It's a bird, it's a plane, it's a mule. Yeah, so it used to be that in StarCraft 2, you could only feed resources after 5 minutes of in-game time. But when they switched to Heart of the Swarm, from Heart of the Swarm to Legacy of the Void, and accelerated the economy, 5 minutes of Heart of the Swarm time, they also translated the clock, stayed 5 minutes of, it became 3.5 minutes in real time. So they basically, with the mod, brought it back up to 5 minutes of real time. And that pretty much fixed the problems. Lambo has added a Baneling Nest upon seeing the fast Evo of Rogue. Ooh, he's going to sneakily morph some Banes on the right, adding a Bane to protect the Stalkers of MaxPax. Really like this from Lambo here. Ooh, +1 melee going to kick in for Lambo a little bit earlier. Rogue. Oh, he's looking for the wraparound, but his Bane, his Lings. Oh my god, they're trapped. They're trapped. Manual detonate. Oh, you can't leave. Lambo puppeteering these Lings into doom and cuts off the other retreat. An outstanding surround from the German Zerg. And Rogue's arms, legs get cut off right there. And now it's time to go for the head. There are a lot of Marines here for Cure. There's a lot of Marines for Cure. Rogue does lose his 4th, though. Oh, good job baiting out the stasis trap. Oh, that was such a sick engage. Rogue is now in a ton of trouble. Cure is going to need to do some very heavy lifting for a while, and Rogue will need to find a way to provide value in this 2v2 with a fair bit weaker army. Oh, good job right there. They spot the army on the left. Lambo getting enough Lings in here to prevent this from becoming a problem, especially in addition with the well-placed Oracle. And even just a couple of units warping in. Rogue does get a cancel on Lambo's 4th. But Lambo's got Banes versus no Banes. Oh, well, Rogue has now built a Baneling nest of his own. And he will morph in some Banes on the right. Okay, so just a little bit of equalization. Lambo, though, does have a lair on the way. Rogue's still no lair. And, oh, no, Lambo does have a 4th base. What am I saying? That was a 5th base. Cure? I mean, he's on 2 bases right now. He needs to land a new base very, very badly. Oh, these Lings could get a big surround, but the Banelings of Lambo are there to cover. MaxPax on 74 probes, by the way. Incredible economy for the Danish Crown Prince. That's the first time I've called him the Danish Crown Prince today. Baneling showing up for Rogue. They might be able to hit these Zealots, but good pull back from MaxPax. He's got Zealot charge, so they're speedy. Oh, Bane's on the right side from Rogue. Very, very scary. Neither Zerg player getting Carapace, which is quite interesting. Lambo will go for +2 melee now that he's got the... Oh, layer done. That's some big Baneling detonations on the right side. But in the main base of Cure, the Lings of Lambo are in. They do draw a lot of the Lings of Rogue out of position. Bane speed would be amazing here. Carapace will still be good against the... Well, against the Lings of Rogue and against the Marines of Cure. Oh. Rogue. Ice Axe, a lot of Lings there. He thought that might have been the only Baneling. Now a good split off from Rogue. And this is going to be a little bit scary to deal with. There is a Zealot warping into the main base of Cure. Stalkers and Zealots moving through the middle. They're going to find these tanks very exposed for Cure. 1, 2, 3 tanks go down. Oh, burrowed Lings. Oh my god, can Rogue and... Well, Rogue specifically, can he turn this around with the burrow Ling play? Marines now into the main base of Lambo as well. He's going to target down the spawning pool, but he says, nah, can't do it. Has to switch to killing Lings. Zerglings trying their darndest here. Banelings getting some decent detonations. But it looks like this will be dealt with. Very good revelation on the burrowed Lings. There's 1 burrowed Zergling left. That looked very scary for a moment for Lambo and MaxPax. But in 2v2, your ally can help bail you out. Very nice target fire on the Banes. Unfortunately, there's still one more behind this, and just so many Marines anyway, or so many Lings anyways. Oh, Marines getting intercepted on their drop. Lambo did lose his +2 melee Evo, so he had to rebuild that. Rogue getting Carapace and finally getting a layer of his own. Baneling speed is done for Lambo. That is obviously much, much better in the Bane versus Bane Wars, but it still comes down to the micro. It just gives you so much easier micro for you. There's Ghosts somehow being added in here. Colossus will get taken down by the siege tanks. A massive stasis trappy on a big portion of Cure's army. Rogue, by the way, somehow kills the 4th base of Lambo. Oh, and now the burrowed Lings coming in. This has been utter chaos here. Rogue, from a big disadvantage, has really made a lot happen with this Ling Bane. The reason, by the way, that Carapace isn't the most valuable in Ling Bane versus Ling Bane. Oh, that's a big hit. It's +1 melee. So +1 Carapace makes it so that Bane's no longer one-shot Lings, but +1 melee nullifies that. Lings unburrowing at the natural of Lambo. Rogue playing some very fast StarCraft right here, causing a lot of ruckus, and now the Lings reburrow. MaxPax, though, is still scaling extremely well. Lambo's lost a lot of drones in the last little bit. He's down to just 37 drones. He's floating a lot of cash, and a couple of Overlords getting caught in the middle of the map. Lambo's starting to maybe get a little bit flustered here by these counterattacks. But... oh, burrowed Lings just for scouting. Such an underrated method of play. God, there's chaos everywhere right now. More Lings trying to split off to the left side. They do have their 1-1 here for Rogue. Lambo about to complete his +2 melee. And that will be a bit of a wash. Good defenses here for MaxPax. Obviously, shield battery cannon. Very good against Lings. Not to mention the fact that you can warp in Zealots. Banelings. Oh, both players have Bane speed now. And actually, a lot of the drones of Rogue at this third base going to get hit. Bane's at the fourth base of MaxPax. Very good split for MaxPax. Rogue is running Lings everywhere. Cure, by the way, during all of this has gotten about up to 2-2. Oh, there's... Oh, partial detection. Ah, look at that Observer. Oh, that's Lambo being given control of this Observer by MaxPax. Very nice. Means MaxPax is not allowed to F2, but I feel like he's pretty darn good at not F2ing in general. Archons do get hit by EMP at the front. Archon Ling on the right side. Rogue is just so constant with these counterattacks. But Lambo is going to be able to deal with these Lings. Can he save the base? Yes, he can. And now Cure going to get knocked back off his third and fourth bases. Once again, fourth base never got a chance to get set up. MaxPax is breaking through at the front. Cure doesn't have enough units to stop it. At least it looks that way. There's a lot of Marines on the top side. A decent bit of bio on the bottom. But the Colossus swipe their way through, burn their way through the bio. And it is going to be MaxPax shattering Cure in the natural. Rogue and Lambo still continuing to have an epic 1v1 during this whole thing, which Lambo will win. MaxPax Lambo into the grand finals. Damn. What a series. What a game number 3. Oh, you're too kind, Kurt. You guys are sweetie pies. Rogue is really fun to watch. Are Def Mars and Zardiant currently playing versus Hero and Shin? It does look that way, yeah. That is pretty sweet. That is pretty freaking awesome. Awesome possum. God, what a series. You love the 2v2? Me too. Me too. Once again, huge thank you to uThermal for, I mean, one, starting up the 2v2 scene in general. That game was really fun. It was a blast. I mean, these games in general are just super, super fun. All right, 2.5 minutes of ads, and we will get into the losers finals. So whoever wins between Hero, Shin, and Defmar Zardiant, that is currently being played a best of 1, will face off against Cure and Rogue in a best of 1. So yeah, exactly, Wetspot. Exactly. I agree. And like, look at Defmars and Zardians. They are beating teams that, respectfully, each of them in 1v1 might not take more than 5 games out of 100. I do think Defmars and Zardiant potentially, especially against uThermal, might be able to, you know, win a decent number of games. But against someone like Serral or what's another team that they beat? Maru. Like, these are players that winning a single map against them is a massive achievement. But because it's 2v2 and it comes down to understanding, knowledge, coordination, and they have that advanced knowledge, that advanced coordination from playing so many series with one another, like, yeah, you're able to get these huge upsets. even beating GG Machine and Shameless is already a really good result for Def Mars and Zardiant. Yeah, man, their bracket run. I feel bad that I haven't covered any of it, but they beat Mindle, VK, and Strange, Showtime, and Zugi. They did lose 2-0 to Hero and Shin in the upper bracket, and then in the lower bracket, they defeated GG Machine, Shameless in a best of 1, Vitality, Riyang, and Maru in a best of 1, uThermal and Serral in a best of 1, who, by the way, beat Trigger and Clem. Like some really, really cool stuff happening here. And through it all, Lambo and MaxPax, after winning the last monthly that uThermal put on, they are now on the verge of winning another one, getting the run back. MaxPax showing that he's just insanely good at 2v2. No other way to say it. Okay, Hero and Shin did win their match. So, Def Mars and Zardiant, their miracle run, their dream run does come to an end. Once again, I honestly just feel a little bad that we didn't get a chance to cover any. uThermal sharing my anxiety just absolutely and completely right there. I get over to the server and we both see just instantly player is, you know, about to start. Okay, Zerg Terran versus Protoss Zerg, best of 1, losers finals. I'm kind of rooting for Hero and Shin, just because that would mean that we would get a different matchup here. I will get into this in just a moment. I am just doing the prediction. Cure Rogue and Hero plus Shin. There we go. Let's get into it. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is top left of Rust Bucket. It's Shin. And his ally, Hero. Shin going to take the forward base. By the way, I was talking about this earlier on Rust Bucket. You can take the back base. And spawning down in the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Cure. In the teal. And his ally, Rogue. These two have very quickly shown themselves to be a tour de force. Oh, Shin going to be opening up triple hatch before pool. Rogue and Cure did this, well, Rogue specifically did this in the first game they played in their first series. And now in the rematch, it is going to be Shin doing it back. Rogue will open up the much more standard hatch gas pool. But it's 2v2. What's with water sound? It's just a nature of the map, unfortunately. I can't always mute ambient noise, but some of them, it just be like that. Sorry if that makes anyone have to go to the bathroom. Not the goal. Hero will lose this probe. I feel like this is the first probe kill Cure's gotten in like multiple games with the Reaper, I think. Or like an early kill. Obviously it is a scouting unit, but it really drives the point home how good Clem is with his Reaper, that it feels like he always gets a kill. Now, on this particular map, oh, speaking of getting kills, that's a really nice find right there. Yeah, on this particular map, it's actually quite risky to take the forward base when your opponent has a Terran. Obviously, we haven't seen Cure opening up 3 racks Reaper, and it's a best of 1. It'd be crazy to do that. But if he had, it would have been pretty nasty to deal with this. Oh, nice interception there from Hero. Gets the kill. Yeah, this would have been really nasty. Obviously, Queens are good defensive units. Ooh, Hero opening up with the Dank Shrine in the best of 1. That is pretty sick. When best of 1, Dark Shrine. You know the saying. You've heard it before. Oh, we just held down the C key. Oopsie. This is really good against the fact that Cure has basically opened up 3 racks every game. No Starport. No Raven. You're not going to be getting that. Meanwhile, we've got Rogue going into Lingbane with a very fast melee. He did the NA Scumbag build, which is to say I use that build often, or I used to. But it's cut Ling speed to go melee first. And then you have... I mean, I think his Evo Chamber might have been a little bit late. Because normally with +1 melee, you can get melee Ling speed and your Baneling Nest finished at pretty much the same time. I wonder, this might have been a reaction, actually, to seeing the 3rd hatch, the 3-hatch gas pool. So in this sense, it's a lot safer than it seems. DTs are going to warp in. Where are they? They're being warped in aggressively. Banelings can be used theoretically defensively. Okay, I was going to say, we definitely need a wall. A much better wall than there is right now. There's no Baneling Nest done for Shin. This is going to be so scary to deal with. Ooh, but DTs are in. This is going to be hard to say how it goes. Force field is good, but Lings are already there with the surround. Baneling Nest will complete in the just in time. But, oh, Banelings, they can blow up all the Banes. That's going to be huge, and that will get every single Bane morph attempted. More Bane's going to try and morph in. Very well done there. On the other side of the map, DTs are just running amok. But is it going to be enough? Probes pulled into the fight. DT of Hero is going to help clear this up. This will ultimately get cleaned up. How much damage has been done on both sides is the question. DTs defensively are going to be so good here. Missile turret will complete. Do we have any spores? They're being built right now. Oh, putting this DT right here in the middle is quite good. DT being added on in, I mean, the defense as well. Very, very nice. 23 kills on this one DT. We haven't had a chance to see how many workers have died, but you got to know it's going to be a lot. Oh, Shin! Oh, my God, the Banes. But the Banes into the Banes. Ugh. Nice manual detonation. Makes sure that he gets a good hit. One more Bane is alive. It does get detonated, though. That was, I think, an oopsie. Rogue losing control of that Bane for a moment, and now drones can pull and fight. Zealots, couple Stalkers. That's going to be a cleanup on the Lings. 28 SCVs died. No drones for Rogue, though. Cure and Hero both getting hit super, super hard. But it is Hero who will be able to recover much more effectively. 16 SCVs to 34 probes. Rogue, of course, has the much higher quality Lings with the +1 melee. But he's down 11 workers. Roaches are now out. They're going to have speed. That's going to be very, very helpful in terms of their mobility to avoid getting surrounded or get out of surrounds. And if Rogue doesn't get Carapace, the +1 missile will make it so that these Lings are getting two-shotted by the Roaches. And that's going to make it a lot more difficult to fight this. Oh, I would have loved this if this had been Tunneling Claws, but he actually cancels Tunneling Claws in order to build an Infestation Pit. Meanwhile, Overlord speed coming in is kind of interesting. It is going to be a gateway added in. Oh, that Marine accidentally finding a DT. The DT... that Marine had the biggest death wish. Uh-oh. Shin just morphing in a bunch of Ravagers, but... Okay, well, the Lings don't run up this ramp. Oh, no cancel on the base. That's expensive. This game is not over yet. Shin and Hero feel like they're in an amazing position, but it's not over yet. Corrosive Vials are going to get dodged completely and totally. Banes are going to be mostly blocked out by the force fields, but they're not perfect force fields. Can Cure and Rogue get the job done here? Blinkback will avoid this. The Ravagers and Roaches of Shin have been completely obliterated. Oh my god, are they actually going to do this? Baneling's into the mineral line. They're trying to run away, but Banes say nowhere to hide. You're caught. Cure, despite getting absolutely mollywopped here, losing so many SCVs, has been able to produce a lot of Marines, and they have been very big contributors. Zealots are going to try and warp in. Oh, but they don't have charge. They don't have charge. They won't do jack diddly. However, the Marines will get easily cleaned up by these Roaches. Unfortunately, still losing even an additional Stalker right there. Transfuse on a Roach. Very handy. Shin and Hero can still stabilize out of this. This was heavily committed from Rogue and Cure. Oh, another kill, no cancel on the base. That is actually so expensive in a super low eco game like this. Rogue is currently outmining everyone. Even though he's on 40 drones, I mean, it's all minerals, but his lings are very high value. Oh, we're getting interference matrix. Raven is going to be produced. Has a single medevac been made in this game? No. Not even a single factory unit. Raven is going to be the first non-Marine, non-Reaper unit. Well, I guess non-Marine, non-Reaper, non-SCV. And Mule if you want to be pedantic, which you know I will. Carapace finally coming in for Rogue. But +2 missile on the way for Shin. And +2 missile completely nullifies the Carapace advantage. Or Carapace effect, I should say. Somehow this gateway has not been scouted. Hero with the Zestu gateway. Colossus is going to be amazing, by the way, against Zerglings. Ooh, gotta be careful with these Roaches and Ravagers. I don't really think Rogue can fight this until Carapace completes. And then there will be a timing before that +2 missile is done where the Roaches and Ravagers are going to really struggle. And then once the +2 missile kicks in, I feel like, yeah, you'll need a crazy number of Lings to be able to fight. Rogue has gone from a very big contributor in this game and the strongest to maybe the least able to have a big impact. There's no attack. Oh, no, there is an attack upgrade. But now that the Carapace has kicked in, this is actually the best timing for Rogue to get value with his units before the +2 missile kicks in without +2 attack. But there's so much army power here. Anti-armor missile is going to try and come in. There's no Bane speed for Rogue. It's not going to be done for a while. Decent fungal. Try and trap some of the Lings. Interference matrices switching off the Colossus. Very good there, but the force fields keeping these units at bay. And now the Colossus, one of them wakes back up. Great force fields again. Look at this little pocket of Marines stuck as hell. Outstanding force fields from Hero. And despite being the lowest in supply, he stands the tallest in this fight. Counterattack on the other side of the map will get some probes, but it's not going to be enough. Bane speed still not done. The Banelings will morph in. But they don't really have a great target to hit, and Shin and Hero are going to be able to make it happen here. Hero on 16 probes, but 2 Colossus, an Archon, and 3 Zealots are such valuable units here. All the sentries have been cleaned up. It doesn't really matter, does it? The Roaches will do the job of protecting the Colossus, and T1 Hero and Shin take the game and advance on to the grand finals. Oh, Well done. Yeah, this is cool because now we get MaxPax Lambo versus a different set of players. Hero 38 supply at the end, and yet so strong at that point because of what he was able to contribute. All right, so now we are into the grand finals. Since it is a double elimination bracket, the rule set states that it is a player from the winner bracket, or in this case, team from the winner bracket, gets 2 lives. So if Shin and Hero win the first series, the first best of 3, the bracket resets, and they have to win another one. Shin biles the zone, but Hero force field at the same time. Ah, I actually did miss that. Is that why the sentries all went down? Hectic game? Yeah. I mean, hectic game, hectic fight. So, there's so many things to look at in a fight like that. This is going to be our first Protoss Zerg versus Protoss Zerg. In this bracket. It's pretty freaking sweet. All right. We are going to take a look at the bracket. No, maybe. No. We're just gonna run a little ad, and we'll be right back. Oh, we'll get the prediction going as well. Who will win this best of 3 2v2 pre-reset finals? MaxPax and a Lambo. All hero games can devolve into chaos? Yeah. Okay. We are back. Undercurrent is going to be the first map in the series. Polishes TL on that chair before every stream, as they should. If I redeem 1v1 channel point options, does it have to be SC2? I mean, I prefer if it's not like I don't know, fight to the death. Oh, Shin sabotage. Oh, I didn't even realize. Oh, that defensive fight. Ah, I thought we were talking about an aggressive fight. That is too bad. That is too bad. Total annihilation? Oh, I don't even have total annihilation. I think I would get totally annihilated. Once again, hope everybody's enjoying watching the show so far. There are still Matcherino codes remaining. Obviously, there's been an incredible amount of support poured into the prize pool. But I think just so that we can get all of the coupon codes claimed, it would be really, really nice to get those last few. There's 78 codes still remaining. But enough of that. Let's get into the pre-bracket reset finals here. Thank you, Suzetta Mechanica, for the follow. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Turning out to be a fantastic partner for this man in the bottom left, the Danish Crown Prince. He is Storm Gaming's MaxPax. And their opponents having to fight their way through the losers bracket. These two have not played yet, these two teams. It is Shin in the teal and his ally, T1's Hero, in the blue. Appreciate that, Fractal. Hunted Swarm. Bane Supper. Oh, look at that. Already, just in the last couple moments, 8 codes claimed. Oh, fantastic. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Down to 70 codes. Total Annihilation was 97. All Terran gone? Yeah. Yeah. Despite Terran Zerg looking quite strong as a comp, they did get taken down by the Protoss Zerg combos. And I've been saying that it does feel really close, but it feels like Protoss Zerg might be the strongest comp. And this has me feeling pretty good about that. Almost down to 67 codes. I really need to make an emote that's plus 68 plus or minus 1 and just call it like funny number. Or Schrodinger's funny number or something. That's a bit of a mouthful. OGS, he was 98, I believe. Yes. And I believe Brood War literally came out later that year, or 99. Waiting for double Terran mech as Zerg, this scares me. Yeah, but as long as you have a Protoss or a Terran, there is at least an answer. I mean, there's an answer as double Zerg, too. You know, Vipers, Blinding Clouds, Microbial Shroud. We do see the first little skirmish in the middle of the map. MaxPax gets the first shot on Hero's Adept. Wait, no, he didn't. Did he? No, they got the same number of shots, and then MaxPax actually took an extra shot. But Hero, ooh, not there with his second Adept yet, and MaxPax gets a big jump on him. That's going to be a dead Adept. Oh, Hero, does he lose both Adepts here? It's going to be close, but he will barely get the second one away. That's a really rough start. One scouting Ling did go somewhere. It did go down. Oh, big scout for Lambo. It is going to be a very aggressive play from Shin. He is stopped on 25 drones and is going for a very, very big Ling flood. But this is not going to be particularly great. Okay, second pylon does go down, but it's still a slow warp pylon. This is going to get absolutely blasted by Lambo and MaxPax. He has to cancel the second pylon in the gateway, surely. Okay, they do cancel that at least. MaxPax was building Void Ray, anticipating the attack. But even as Lambo starts to drone up a little bit, this is still kind of scary because there's Banes. 3 more morphing in, the other 3 crossing the map. Shin's got to be very careful. He does not know when those Banes are going to finish. Oh, he eats a big Bane shot. Another one. That might be it, actually. Lambo now switching back to the aggressive after taking now a 10-drone lead. Ooh, good target fire from Hero on the Baneling of Lambo. Banelings. One of the Banelings from Lambo, though, does pull back. Hero in hot pursuit. Stalker's ever so slightly faster than slow Banes. Ooh, that is not where you want to see 1337. Oh my god, face checking the ramp when you know there's Banes is insane, but he does pull back. Oh, a couple of Overlords for Lambo are going to get taken down. That's actually going to supply block him very, very roughly. Brutally. But the Banes will protect. Okay, and Hero and Shin are just going to tap out. Yeah. They were way too far behind in tech. And Lambo and MaxPax are now 1 map away from running it back and winning back-to-back monthlies. 2 1,300 Bucky Cuppies. Bucky Cuppies, wow. $250 per person. Not bad. Hero sees Skill Ray and GG's out. I mean, they were so far behind in tech. Lambo had Ling Bane against Pure Ling. I don't think Shin had added a Baneling Nest. He was starting to drone. But yeah, MaxPax. I mean, just look at the worker count right there. Oh, Hero had he was losing workers to Oracle. I missed that. That's on me. That's on me, guys. Let's take a look at the army value as well. It was actually pretty similar across the board, but I think the big issue is the tech. And then I'm pretty sure Hero was losing workers to Oracle on the other side of the map. All right. This could be as many as 5 more maps, or it could all be over after this one. We don't know. We're going to see. Thank you, Doopy Smurf, for the follow. Sometimes I feel like a Doopy Smurf. We all do these on these blessed days. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Lambo. It is ally MaxPax. In the orange. Their opponent spawning up at the top left. It is Shin. In the blue. And his ally, Hero. In the teal. Very good scout from Lambo there. Finding the proxy gate, and they found it so early, shut it down. Even though they canceled it, it was still a big commitment to that. They still lost some units. We're all a little doopy sometimes. It's 100% true. Couldn't have said it better myself. Would be funny if that was like slang for something just incredibly insensitive. It's like, Steadfast, you're canceled. Like, what? What did I do? You can't say that. It's the worst thing in the world. Oh. Zealot being produced. Interesting. Is this anticipating a Nexus block? I think so. I think he's going to cancel the Zealot. Does he have the ability to? There's a cancel on the Zealot and cancel the Probe, I believe, as well. We'll be able to get that Nexus down. Good job from Hero. MaxPax is a bit of a menace in 1v1 when it comes to letting you get your Nexus down. Or did Hero build? No, he didn't build a pylon. Okay. Both players opening up Stargate. Hero is a little bit ahead with the timing. What? Oh, the scout comes through on the Stargate. So they both know. Now, will we see straight Phoenix from both of them? They both know it's Stargate. We haven't seen a Warp Gate yet. Yeah, I think this is going to be a potential Phoenix Wars in what could be the final game of this Grand Finals. Third hatchery coming in from Lambo. No third hatch yet from Shin. Lambo getting the Baneling Nest. Shin, is he going to try and play Roach? He did not open up Ling Speed, so... I mean, it could be Muta. He's on 200 gas right now. Oh, Overlord getting pinged. I have no idea what they're pinging, but that's MaxPax's ping. I can tell you that much. It is going to be a second Stargate added on by MaxPax. Oh. Hero will get... Oh, how many probes did he just get? 3 probes? Not bad. I got faked out. We all got faked out. I was so sure that Adept was going to shade forward. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, good defense against the Adept. We are both going double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, sorry, I had it backwards. MaxPax is the one that built the Oracle. Hero is the one that went... it's because they're in different positions. I can't shift them. Control X. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. So it's Hero that already went into double Stargate Phoenix. And MaxPax is actually very far behind on that. Oh, that's a big problem. Especially since the allies are Zerg. They don't really have mobile anti-air until the Hydras come out. Or Infestors. Infestors can be a good answer. I mean, Lings are also a great answer against double Stargate Phoenix. But if your ally goes double Stargate Phoenix and loses, how good Lings are doesn't necessarily matter. Because you're going to have a tough time. A really, really tough time. Lambo adding on the second melee upgrade. Melee Carapace now. Great games today. Really outstanding games. It is going to be a Hydralisk then coming in from Shin. He does go for the Roach speed. Lambo. Shouldn't be able to get a cancel on this. Yeah, the Roaches are right there. And little ping saying, oh, it's Roach. I believe in a thing called Roach. Now, if MaxPax goes for a quick fleet beacon and Hero doesn't recognize it, could be a big problem. We do have a big ping coming in on the Overseer. Oh, MaxPax. Okay, that did reveal exactly how many Phoenix there were there. Hero might realize, yeah, I've got a numbers advantage. Like, and it's a pretty big one. 3 Phoenix advantage is huge, actually. That Onion Pulse Crystals needs to finish so badly for MaxPax to be able to fight what Hero has. Hero, by the way, tripling down on just Phoenix numbers. Oh, it is going to be a Hydralisk. Yeah, Shin's. It's going to be 44 drone. Roach Hydra. with +1 missile. The +1 attack is done. There's no carapace yet for Lambo. These units get into a good position. There's no spore in the mineral line. That is a big problem, and it looks like Shin and Hero are going to hit their timing. Well, the roaches will get cleaned up on the ground. Okay, now this actually gets really weird. Huh. Because Onion Pulse Crystals will complete, and that can beat, technically speaking, an infinite number of Phoenixes that don't have range. Even if they're outnumbered 12-4. Ooh, Lings want the fight, and they will take it. This is going to be a far better fight than you would ever expect. The Lings trade so well with the 1-1 upgrades. They actually kill all but one Hydralisk. Army value going into that fight was not even close. And Lambo still, I would say, won it. 13 Hydras died. Lifts on Lings. Yeah, not what you want. Oh, Anion Pulse Crystals. It's good when you keep the range. If your opponent ever closes with you, though, you get wrecked when the numbers are like this. 15-8. It is tough to make this micro happen with ping. This is on West server as well, so it's higher ping for MaxPax. Oh, meanwhile, Roaches coming in on the 4th base of Lambo. There's no +2 missile on the way, so Lambo's Lings are still going to be tough to contend. Oh, Hero gets on top of these Phoenixes. MaxPax not able to keep the distance. It's so difficult. 2 range is a lot, but once again, the ping makes a big deal. Makes a big difference. Counterattack will find a lot of roaches on the other side of the map. Spore Crawler going to try and get targeted down. Phoenixes. Oh, good job from Hero. He is closing the distance very well. Playing to the ping very well as well. Drone's going to try and run away. Lambo not able to fully break through on the other side of the map. Shin is avoiding getting completely murdered. Oh, as I say that, that's a lot of dead probes for Hero. And there's no defenses in Hero's natural, so even more probes going to fall. Hang on, this might still be doable. The Ling counterattack is really popping off. Really popping off. Now surrounding the roaches in the natural of Shin. Shin kind of got drawn out trying to protect his ally. And this is looking very, very good. Hero, he's so far behind in economy now. The Phoenix is getting dragged all the way back home. Hero never teched up to Anion Pulse Crystals. MaxPax has a mothership now, which means you can time warp your opponent's Phoenixes and cut their attack speed drastically. Oh my god, the Lings of Lambo on the counterattack have absolutely gutted Hero's economy. 70 probes to 8. And MaxPax is going to take the Phoenix lead very soon at this point. It looked like this was going to a game 3 and a potential bracket reset, but now, I mean, there's one timing basically. Guardian Shield, Cloaking Field, that's going to close the timing window a lot. And we're already evening the Phoenix count out, and now he's taking the lead. MaxPax. Oh, yeah. Hero lifting all of his allies' Phoenixes. A bit of a meme, he says. That's very funny. GG, MaxPax and Lambo will get it done. Outstanding tournament run. The Ling counter punch. Ling counterattacks. Just what the doctor ordered. Lambo bailing out his team at the very end to win this one. Hey, glad you enjoyed it, Farrelogix. Gonna go watch the finals now? Hell yeah. Was that the last game? That was the last game. Since MaxPax and Lambo won the series, there is no bracket reset. They go through only dropping, I believe, a single map, unless I'm mistaken. Sorry, no, they dropped 2 maps. 2 maps. One to uThermal and Serral, who were freaking awesome, by the way. And one to Cure and Rogue. Damn. What a win. What a victory. Let's take a look at the standings now as a result. I wonder if they've been updated. They have been, at minimum, partially updated. I think they'll be fully updated in a moment. If not already. uThermal Serral had fantastic synergy. They really did. They really, really did. Like, way better than I would have ever expected. Not that I would have specifically expected them to not have good synergy. It's just... It would, like... Particularly that Clem trigger game that they won on map 1. The Microbial Shroud Marines. Oh. Proper. But yeah, Lambo and MaxPax are... They deserved this win for sure. All right, so let's take a look at the standings. I believe we can extrapolate out, even though it might not be fully put in yet. Third place did go to Cure and Rogue, I believe. Yeah, third place was Cure and Rogue. They pick up 4 points. Second place is Shin and Hero. They pick up 6 points. And MaxPax and Lambo have... I mean, they've completely locked themselves into a playoff spot at this point. It's done and dusted. Zardiant and Death Mars, though. That's got to be the run of the tournament for sure. Yeah, let's take a look at the bracket. And then also... Yeah, bracket and also the standings. Okay. So here is the final bracket. Well, I guess not final because it doesn't have the finals listed just yet, but I'm sure it will be updated momentarily. This doesn't show the entirety of their run, but Def Mars and Zardiant, I mean, this shows the meat of it, which is Riyang Maru, uThermal Serral getting beat. It doesn't show Showtime Zugi. Doesn't show GG Machine Shameless that they beat. That is on the challenge, and well, I mean, we can take a look at that too. For me, the big surprise is Solar Beyond getting knocked out quite early after winning, I believe, the first monthly cup. Or possibly it was one of the bonus cups, but I think it was a monthly. But yeah, let's take a look at the standings now. MaxPax and Lambo, they haven't had their tallies totaled up yet. But once that gets added on, MaxPax will move up to 23 points. Lambo will move up to 21 points, so that'll be 1-2. Uncontested completely. Who else? Actually, because Beyond and Solar... well, Elaser didn't play today. Beyond and Solar only picked up, I believe, 1 point. Yeah. Wow, with all that and with Clem and Trigger only picking up 2 points... like, Lambo and MaxPax have already for sure secured very good seeding for the playoffs, but like they have kind of run away with this a little bit. This is really nice too, because Lambo had an amazing run yesterday in the StarCraft Evolution League 2v2, which by the way was super, super fun. We'll take a look at this one. So this one was an SC2 versus Brood War mod, and Lambo and Harstem played really freaking well. They were actually late to join, so they ended up having to be subbed in. Shout out to Hyper1 for giving up his spot so that they could play. They ended up winning a nail-biting series versus Iceland and Ezreal. 2-0'd Milky Cow Cristiano. It was a 34.5-minute game followed by a 4.5-minute game. Then they 2-1'd Zardiant in Def Mars. And Zardiant Def Mars went for a Mass Phoenix Brood War mech comp. And it looked so strong. And then they had an absolutely amazing series between Solar Beyond and Lambo Hearthstone. That one went the distance. And Solar Beyond did ultimately win that one. But as you can see on the bracket, no one else came close to even challenging them. uThermal and Skilless, meanwhile, had a very close series. I didn't get a chance to cast this one. I didn't see it. I might even see if I can get the replays possibly or something. But they had a close series on the other side, which was really, really awesome. But unfortunately, Shin and Nightmare, yeah, they were not able to stand up to Solar and Beyond. This one was a cool one. For anyone who doesn't know about SC Evo, it basically adjusts the balance and a little, not much of the design, a little bit of the design of the Brood War races, but most of that is just in the SC2 engine, since it is in the SC2 engine. And makes for a really, really entertaining game. Just in general. Very, very fun. Oh, there we go. Now we got this all updated. Okay. Shin. With the second place. He moves into 5th place on the standings. Oh, man. This is looking like a sexy top of the pool now. Zugi still at 14th position. Him and Serral had a couple of pretty decent results. Unfortunately for Showtime and Zugi, for that matter, they were not able to make it into the points today. But maybe they will be able to in the future. Yeah, Beyond and Solar still find themselves in 3rd and 4th. Shin with doubles his points total and jumps from... Yeah, tied with Showtime to now 5th place, passing a laser. A laser's actually, look at this, he's farmed some of these bonus cups. That's quite nice. Hero jumping up from 4 points to 10, putting him just behind a laser. Clem and Trigger, they will need to start playing some of these bonus cups potentially. I mean, even now I think this is almost enough points to make playoffs. But with Rogue and Cure playing for the first time, getting 4 points. Riyang. I mean, Def Mars is at 4 points too. Def Mars and Zardiant. Maru does need to get some of these going. Who did Hearthstone? Oh yeah, Hearthstone had a laser one. That's where Hearthstone's 2 points come from. I do wonder if we'll see Hero Marine play in a few more of these. They played in the all-random one, but unfortunately, we're not able to win the bonus cup number 3. This is very, very interesting. Yeah, just a phenomenal day from MaxPax and Lambo, but Cure and Rogue, very entertaining games, especially Rogue. But even this game, wait, which one was it? This one on Rust Bucket. That was a great game too. Laser is super strong. Yes, he is really good at counterattacking and really good with the lings, which is extremely valuable in 2v2. Who cast Serral uThermal? I did. I cast a good amount of them. I didn't cast all of them. Wardy got some of them. But I am going to cast the rest that I didn't cover from replays. Assuming I can get those replays. Other than that, I'm going to cut the YouTube stream. We're going to do a couple brain teasers, and then we're going to call it a day, I believe. I don't think we'll play any ladder. just because we've been a little bit. I've been a little bit fatigued. Okay, quick minute of ads, and let's get a few. What do you call it? Pips. We'll do Octordal Rescue. Oh man. Once again, a huge thank you to uThermal, as always, for putting these tournaments on and allowing me to cover them. I do appreciate it very, very much. And I appreciate you folks heading on over to the Matcherino. We've now claimed 13 codes since I pointed out that there was 78 remaining. We're down to 65 codes remaining. So that's pretty nice. Once again, I feel like more than anything, just getting all the codes used up is just a really good thing, because there's no guarantee that we're going to get, you know, a $50,000 donation from someone for the next uThermal 2v2 circuit. Who knows? Who knows? But I think it's always important to focus on the little stuff too. Let's do Fibble. And what are the other dailies? Okay. Daily dulls into one Zerg ladder game, question mark? We will be back tomorrow with the Monday night. I believe Monday Night Weeklies is still happening tomorrow. I believe it is. Yeah. Due to some very generous contributions from members of the community, there will be a Monday Night Weeklies tomorrow at noon. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Looking forward to covering that. I mean, they're always fun. They're always fun. They're always good. For YouTube, we're going to sign off for now. Bye-bye, YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. Twitch will still be going for a little bit. Noon in what time zone? Eastern Standard Time, 6 p.m. Central European Time. I guess 5 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time. 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Thank you. Yeah, of course.